Hey guys, how's it going? This is Yusei D-Wheelie here, and now we are continuing Fate Grand Order's Lostbelt Chapter 3. And the last part, if you're watching this right now, I think Hana should have completed her the parts 6 through 10. And now I'm going to be starting here from parts 11 through 15. As for number 16, I'll decide later who gets to finish things off here. But for now, I'm going to continue. So last time, things went completely to shit. So Spartacus gave his life after the Emperor tried to freaking bomb us. And yeah, that was no bueno. We lost Spartacus, but we ended up getting Red Hair and Chengong as allies. So that's also pretty cool. And also Koi and Skya got freaking tortured though. But at this point, though, Hana has not yet recorded her, but by the time this goes up on her YouTube channel, she will, and I can imagine she'll take great pleasure in seeing Koi and Skya getting tortured. So, without further ado, let us continue. The Poppy Girl. So we're fighting riders, and we got Red Hair on our team. But right now, let's use the same team as last time, because it doesn't look like we're fighting any servants anytime soon, so... But you know what? First, let me see if I can up Assassin Shiso's skill. I know she's not really that good, but she's not good compared to other servants though, but you know what? I still like her because she's Shiso. Skahawk. Let's see, what does she need? Alright, she needs shells. Well, I have no other beach servants to enhance, so let's just use up all the shells. And I think, yeah, I know what... Oh, okay, she needs even more shells. Well, I know where to farm for shells, though, in case I need it, though. I know Anastasia needs them, too, and I do have Anastasia. Yeah, at least now her skills are lucky number 7. Okay, in any event, I think we dawdled long enough. So, let's see. We are going to continue. Let's see. We're in a prison camp now. So let us, yeah, let's use Misakai. Then it is your belief that the other Chaldeans will next show themselves at the prison. They will do this, you believe, even though their most crucial asset, the Shadow Border, is already on its way to Xianyang? I do. Difficult as it may to believe, they are quite thoroughly shackled by their absurd morality. If forced to choose between people and assets, they will always ignore the big picture in favor of life, even if it creates more danger for them. They are the very incarnation of foolishness. Well, if you feel you are that certain, we will not attempt to dissuade you. We do not know what trick they have employed to elude our sight, but we have received reports of figures matching their description fighting near Ankon. Very well, we will permit you to remain at that facility. You may even command the guards should the need arise. However, Quadji Zero will not go with you. We are assigning him to guard Xianyang, as the Shadow Border is our top priority. I understand. Yes, we agreed to call him Xiangyu around you, didn't we? Surely you jest, Your Imperial Majesty. Lord Xiangyu has no concern for what he is called whatsoever. If your prediction turns out to be correct, this will be a prime opportunity to restore your honor. See that you claim your revenge. I will, Your Imperial Majesty. Okay.
You seem displeased, Saber.
I don't like having Koyanskaya and the Chaldeans being kept prisoner in the same facility.
True. In our world, keeping enemy prisoners separate is only sensible in warfare. For one thing, you don't want to risk them working together and escaping. If Qin Shi Huang is more concerned about keeping all the Empire's enemies in one place than the threat of them banding together, if you think your enemies as carriers of a disease, it makes sense to keep them isolated in a single location. Especially since that way the Emperor can wipe them all out at once if necessary.
Hey, Ryu. Thanks for the raid, buddy. Let me give you a shout out. And hello, please you help. Thank you for joining the harem, good dude. Oh no, not this battle.
Then, if the prisoners decide to revolt, does that mean the Emperor will drop another star?
Nothing much, Ryu. How was your Lostbelt thing going? Oh no, I'm part of a harem now. Exactly.
I wouldn't be surprised. If it came to cases, the Emperor would not hesitate.
The Emperor frightens me. There is something terrifying about the way the Emperor views their subjects, and the matter of Qin Shi Huang's rule now that they are immortal. Oh, Section 10? Oh, okay. Then, yeah, I just finished Section 10 earlier, though, so this is the part where I'm recording my part here for the channel. Careful. Be careful, Yusei, he's pretty lewd. World War, have you just noticed this now? I have always been lewd. Master, can I ask what you think about this Lostbelt's China? About the state of this eternal empire?
Who cares about human society? They can all wipe each other out for all I care. They founded and destroyed more civilizations than I can count, and never once did they learn anything from it. They're just hairless monkeys who decided they were the rulers of this planet after they spread like a plague to cover its surface.
That's why I'm warning, please. I'm just kind of surprised that you're only warning now. I mean, everyone who comes in contact with me is lewd. And I've always been lewd. Dove has always been lewd. Hana's always been lewd. Everyone's lewd, alright?
I couldn't possibly care less what happens to them. They would be doing the world a favor by dying out. I'm sorry. You used your own nation and people to protect. You used to have your own nation and people to protect, didn't you?
I'll take his lewd nature. Arrgh! You are low key in Lu. I give you a 2 out of 10 in the lewd ranking. Well, you just never seen me go full out. That's why. I meant those who are truly lewd know the time and place to actually unleash that lewd energy. Think of it as, you know, regulating your power levels, though. You know, you're regulating. You know how to control some, and in some situations, and then just bust the nut and let loose another way. You know what? I don't even know if I'm making sense now. Hey, do you pull in or pull out? That would be up to your imagination. I'm afraid that is also a trade secret as well.
I'm sorry, you used to have your own nation and people to protect, didn't you?
Sorry in case we just got off track. Please pay me no heed. You have every right to be angry.
You must think I'm a horrible person. You're an amazing heroic spirit, and I'm just using it to satisfy my own selfish desires.
Not at all. Emotions are looked down upon only because they are fleeting and fickle. But your feelings have not wavered one bit, even across time itself. You have conviction, not emotion. And there is no greater honor for a warrior than in fighting for his master's convictions.
Saber.
As such, I have no regrets whatsoever about wielding my sword as your servant.
Thank you, Saber. I don't deserve a servant like you.
Well then. No comment. Good boy, World War. Good boy. sec. Oop. Alright.
This must be the prison.
Lewd. Foe, foe! Where is the toiletry in this manner? Foe, I am afraid I cannot hold in a very big poop.
I can't believe we made it this close without being seen. These bounded field devices are amazing.
Yay, I'm good boy. Now hand over your QP. No. You gotta earn your own QP there, buddy. I don't just hand out QP to anyone.
I'm afraid we can't get any closer, though. This won't be enough to let us make our way inside.
Then our only choice is the tried and true method of distraction. Lady Jinkei is an assassin. As such, she should be better at sneaking around than anyone else here, no? And I'm the master of bringing the ruckus. Nay, ha ha ha!
You're quite the strategist. You came up with a plan before our master even had a chance to fret.
I'm anticipating my first loot experience with Yusei. You know, the phrasing of that could be different, you know? Oh no, shop reset. Yeah, you just noticed that, World War? I'm using my Lugan eye, and your inner Lu is weak sauce. I meant... It's called acting, you know? It was intention. I'm quite used to explaining what needs to be done before my lord begins panicking. It was intentional. I see, I see. Our whole army was chock full of soldiers who liked to leap before they looked. I logged in just now. Okay. Still, shaking my head at you, World War. You only just noticed now.
That sounds like a huge headache.
Hardly. I would simply verbally whip them up into a frenzy whenever necessary, and employ the odd harebrained scheme to help my lord learn a lesson when he was being foolish. Those battlefields were wonderfully fulfilling, with no end of stimulation. Foe, foe, I do not like the way you phrased that, foe. This is supposed to be a family-friendly channel, foe.
Anyway, this doesn't seem like the best plan for the situation. If Yusaku, Mash, and Red, Lubu, or whoever this walking storm of destruction is, makes a big enough commotion at the front gate, I can slip in undetected and meet up with the Vinci and the others. It'd be great if I could capture Koyonskaya too, but that'll depend on how much time you're able to buy me.
Right, family-friendly. Foe! Foe declares it's family-friendly, foe! Oh, right. You guys need to do this instead, not FGO. Antipod. Let's see what servant you are. I am a Moon Cancer. I'm a 3-star Moon Cancer. I'm budget BB. And you say in the stream, you say it's never family friendly. Lies and slander, says foe. Wait, did I read this? Leave it to me. I'll show you the power of a steed who can run 1,000 li without breaking a sweat. Lord Red Hair Lubu, I trust this goes without saying, but just to be sure, don't run too far. If you think you're getting too far away, I won't hesitate to take a shot at you, is that clear? Nay, hey! So you'll let me know if I get too close to leaving the strategic zone. Sounds great.
At any rate, I'm all set for combat.
Let's do this. 5-star shielder. You're even more, I would say, even more upgraded Mash. Let's see. Saberface Command. And I got Akuta. And I got Tristan. Let's see.
いいぞ。見せてやるとも。
Hey, you got Lancelot.
連れて行こう。ゲイボルクオルタナティブ。
Okay, let's see. Okay, so this is the last wave.
こういうこともできる。あの敵、私より強くない？エキサイティング。
Yeah, I used them all earlier.
どれにしようかな。
I think one of them I actually wasted because I didn't know that you had to kill off a young Yu's first bar just to end it. So I'm like, fuck, I need him to stay alive. And then once I took out his first bar and the battle just ended, I'm like, oh, well, that was a waste.
そんなに遊んで海から攻めますか。お任せください。
Go, Ushi, go!
マシラよりも素早く、タヌキよりも変幻自在。それがすなわちこの私、クラマの山の牛若丸なり。
Hey, you know, that's also the side effects of overthinking things too, you know.
震え、凍てつき、砕け散る時まで諦めることは許さん
Hey,
ぞ。
30 enemies. Hey! How would I just die and revive my team? Give benefit of the doubt. I don't know. Yeah, that probably would have been the smarter thing to do though, because I don't know. I was just running a lot of a lot of simulations in my mind to see what would happen though, and then again, like I said, I overthought my approaches, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh look, the battle ended.
いくつくらいのかけらを集めてきたのでしょうか。
Prince Adam, by the power of Ushi, praise thy Ushi. Okay, so guess we're just still fighting riders then. Blessed be the Ushi and the thigh game. I'm not apologizing. Hey man, Ushi's got great freaking thighs, as you can see here. So let's So I'm guessing, you know what? Just for the hell of it, let's swap out her. Let's swap out Shisho, Summer Shisho. Let us add a bit of Ara Ara to the mix. And that's why we bring Kiara. Ushi leg game is on top. Okay, I have read NP2. Scrubs, look at my Ushi, NP5. But, yeah, I still need more materials to get her to skills to level 9. And that's why I'm keeping it Ushi, because I want to keep the leg game going. Whale. Hey, you just figured out I was a whale? Good for you, you need a clap.
Ooh, sounds like they're here. Just listen to all that noise.
Mr. Yusaku would never charge in headlong without a good cause. Which must mean...
Sorry we took so long, guys. Is everyone okay?
While I wish I could toast our reunion, I'm afraid I will have to wait. How is Goldolf doing? Never skip Ushi leg days. Yes, never skip Ushi leg days, and you got sexy legs like hers.
I found an infirmary on the way, so I made sure to grab a few bags of glucose drip in an IV catheter.
The female voices are amazing. Thank you, though. I know I suck at making female voices, though. But hey, you know what? It's all a matter of having fun. Since Hana's sleeping right now, she can't really. Since neither Hana nor Dove are here, I gotta make do with what I got. Maybe better than Ryu. Oof. Ryu, I'm sorry they had to say this to you, but you know what?
Alright, Jinkei, way to stay on top of things.
Excellent. Then I believe now is the time for us to strike back ourselves. God bless Sari Hayami for her performance as Ushi. I know, right? She's got the voice of an angel. We can't put everything on Mr. Yusaku's shoulders after all.
Listen, I can hear something going on in the prison now.
It seems Jinkei has successfully rendezvoused with the others. They must have wasted no time setting up explosives. I can hear some lovely explosions taking place even as we speak. Nay! Now that's what I'm talking about! I can feel my warrior's blood dancing in excitement! Man, make no excuse when my female voices aren't top-notch. How can we? I know, like I said, we just gotta make work with what we got. Foe! Let me at him, foe! I will fuck them up, foe!
Come on, Master, we can't be left behind.
Let's keep pounding that front gate. Arrgh! Sorry. Actually, no, I'm not sorry. I really am not sorry for that. No, it's godly, don't worry. Okay, if you say so. just as Ryu said that too, man. You know, if I'm not mistaken, I am near the area where Hana was having a difficult part doing this in JP.
決めたよ。お前は我が城の影に溶けるしかなかろう。
You want me to do an Ada? I'm sorry, this will probably scar you though, but
Ada.
there. You are now scarred beyond all reason. Enjoy. Speaking of Ada.
それでは南にいただいてしまって
Ah, lovely.
ようこそ私の中にたまりません阿弥陀阿弥陀ヘブンズホール
I like that emote, Zero. That hot as fuck. Damn, dude.
大蔵利権威
どれにしようかな。
Let's see.
それではみんな
空から決めますか。
Koef Narma Yaya.
ようこそ私の
Going through Lostbelt 3 of 2, almost done, only a few seconds left. Ah, nice!
中たまりません阿弥陀阿弥陀ヘブンズホール
Yes, I would be saving that for later. Hey, if you clip that, then please put it here. I must have it for record. But whatever you do not show Dove that. She'd be very mean with that. Hey!
こういうこともできる。天狗の高花、お見せしましょう。液体天狗。古きルール。
Alright, let us...
天意無法のお任せください。
喜んで
Go, Ushi, go!
自在天眼。これが私の 全力の水遊びです。天狗の羽打ちは新しなかです。愚かな人間を懲らしめるのも天狗の役目です。
I prefer Ushi's first ascension for the cards. Oh, I see. I mean, I like both her first and third ascensions though. Oh. Oh, what? So much QP. I had more QP earlier. I'm trying to gather as much QP as I can. I saw that clip, lol. I know, right? I mean, they asked me to do an Ara-Ara, so I had to give them an Ara-Ara. So this goes here, and oh,
How goes the Shadow Borders analysis, Your Imperial Majesty?
you Craigasm probably. I know, right? What a fascinating device. Truly fascinating, and yet it plagues us with so many doubts. We understand the principles and its operating structure, but we cannot, for the life of us, understand why they would make it so small. Our engineering could produce something of equal capability, but it would be a gargantuan vessel. We can only wonder as to why they would devote so much effort to making it so very compact. The electronics alone are positively maddening. We feel as if we are dissecting a flea. We can barely remember the last time we were taxed to our limits as we are now.
I see. Miniaturization, huh?
We can even see where they chose to compromise on performance in exchange for efficiency. Perhaps we were simply starved for resources. Or they were starved for resources. Even if that were so, why would they use silicon of all things? What is wrong with the vacuum tubes? The iPhone and the iWatch are driving nuts. All the small screws. Oh, damn.
Ah!
What is it, Hanzing?
Well, you just got me thinking. If these people can make electronic devices that small, maybe that means they could also build communications that's small enough that they could secret away on their person too. And
Guardian Soulblade, thanks for joining the harem.
I'll arrange for more guards to be dispatched to the Onkong prison now.
Do not bother. It is already too late. We just received word that hostilities are already underway. Huh? Just what sort of world do these people come from? Can you imagine it? Ordinary people talking amongst themselves across vast distances without relying on us or asking our permission? Can't he see or hear all? What the fuck? This could spread Confucianism like wildfire. Confucianism, there we go. I just kind of mumbled on that one for some reason, I don't know why. We would not even be able to stomp it out at its source.
They truly do bring disaster wherever they go.
We must wipe them out immediately. They are like an airborne disease. We cannot let them bring further tape to the Empire. Alright, so, what is next on the list? Oh, we're fighting a saber here. A saber and a rider. Saber and a rider. So I think we are going to fight, what's his face, Lan Ling. So let me just I'll bring Zero's, Scotty, because it's got that CE. I might keep Ushi here, but I think for now, let us. If we're gonna bring him, I need to bring a good archer. I think. Yeah, I'll bring Gilgamesh. And with that, let me bring a single target archer for this one. Do I have anyone like that? I do have Altria Archer. Let's see, oh. Okay, yeah, that could work. Let's keep rid of that. Wait, what do you mean? Oh yeah. Oh wait, you said that earlier. Never mind. Anyway, I had way too much fun doing this without Scummy Fujina. Oh, nice. So many K-scopes. And yeah, don't mind the fact that they're all MLB too.
Hey, how have you been, Yusaku? Did you miss me? Da Vinci, I'm so glad you're all okay. Sure are. And we brought along a special guest.
Sulky glare. She's so fucking sulking. Koyanskaya. Foe, let me at her, foe. I will tear her clothes off, foe.
Easy, foe, please calm down. Well, as humiliating as this may be, I have to admit that I really can't stick around here. So I suppose I have no choice but to cooperate.
I definitely didn't see the star in the 100% charge. Kappa.
Naturally, I had a promise to provide an antidote in exchange for our help. I trust you will fulfill your end of the bargain, Koyanskaya. What's done is done. Unlike you humans, I make a point of always keeping my word. There's no sense in sticking around here any longer. Let's go.
You will not be going anywhere. I would hope you know better than to underestimate us by now. Oh, am I a joke to you? Koyanskaya, bad fox, bad, die. Die!
Prince of Lanling.
Yep, I was right. You're surrounded. This time, we're going to finish you off.
Yes, I could see you are deadly serious about that.
Be wary, Master. The enemy was careful to wait until we are all gathered together before surrounding us. As he says, he is very much determined to emerge victorious.
It almost feels like this whole thing might have been a trap. Are you serious? Did you really come all the way here to rescue your allies armed only with pluck?
Hey, come on, it wasn't all pluck, just mostly.
I forgot what you were like.
Enemies get harder. Yeah, I don't doubt that, but I can manage.
I should have known better than to count on Chaldea for help. Alright, I see how it is. This is no time to be worried about appearances, so I'd better pitch in to help out as well.
You would go over to the enemy side so easily just to save your own skin, alter ego?
Well, yeah, if Qin Shi Huang's punishment wasn't reason enough, your own master just severed ties with me, remember? Besides, it's just like I told her. In this world, you're either a client or a product. Alright now, regardless of the circumstances that brought us here, Chaldea is a valued client.
Well, never mind. Probably just hard because I only have Caster and Midrash. That's my only offensive caster. Yeah, I have a lot of offensive casters. I do have Elia, Sanzan, and Caster Nero. So I think I'm good.
As such, I have no problem whatsoever listing yesterday's client as today's featured product. Yikes! Remind me never to give her any personal information, not so much as my full name. Besides, isn't the occasional face turn like this kind of dramatic?
Pepe hands, you know, right?
Is she a friend or she foe? What could the mysterious yet beautiful Koyanskaya's true objective possibly be?
Foe, die in a fire, foe! I will poop on your grave, too.
Now then, allow me to present one of my very best products. A walking disaster from a very different path than proper human history. This rare breed is imported directly from the world of snow and undying fire. Introducing one of the 9 Fox Foundation's latest and greatest, a Jotun straight from the land of frost giants.
Holy fuck, Jack, you... Oh god, you brought out a frost giant. Another! Give me a sec, folks.
Well now, she can summon a throne so large and powerful, merely by tearing off a bit of her hair and blowing on it.
What the? A giant? How the hell did a giant get here? BRB, alright.
Alright, Caldera, go ahead and let him handle the little guys while you focus on the servant. Prince of Lanling would used to be quite a formidable foe, but luckily for you, his sorry excuse for a master should make him considerably easier to defeat.
Silence, fox woman! You know nothing about her! Well, I actually provided a backup archer now. Really, the reason why I'm only carrying, what's-his-face, Angramanyu is just so I can help build up his bond, because getting him to bond 10 is going to take a long time. Hell, Hana got him before I did, though, and, it's still taking a while to level him, mostly because sometimes we just forget to put him in our party and whatnot. Okay, so... You know, let's not waste... Oh, right, I forgot. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know that, though, but sometimes, you know... Sometimes I change out servants in order just to at least have, like, backup plans, you know? Let's not waste that. I mean, I do have quite a bit of bond 10 servants, so I just...
マシラよりも素早く、タヌキよりも変幻自在。それがすなわちこの私、クラマの山の牛若丸なり。
Oh, he's by himself. Okay.
ネギツネもろとも潰しておやり。天狗の高花、お見せしましょう。どれにしようかな。存分にあがくがいい。液体天狗。こういうこともできる。そんなに空お任せください。
Let's have her use that. Since I want Gilgamesh to have a brave chain right now.
自在天眼。これが私の全力の水遊びです。天狗のパウチは新しまかです。痛快にクラマの天狗、ここに天狗なんちゃって遊びがいがある。遊びがいがある。はいよ。ついくだらん。いかがでしょうか。
Dance with the Vermilion Bird.
はいよ。はいよ。遊びがいがある。胸。
Poor Ushi. F in the chat for Ushi. But I have my backup archer now.
無駄打ちはしません。
Well, let us heal Gil. Let's see now. Okay, so let's give Ultra, since she has the Brave Chain going.
ええ、遠慮はします。ロックオン。
I decree death by Super Soaker.
スイミング。華麗、あまりにも華麗。小柱としてエクスカリバービビアー。えい、ほっ。エクス。調子に乗らないで。
This game is pay to win. Handsome Chinese shot in the face by a squirt gun by a Briton in swimsuit. Exactly. And now. You may die now.
裁きの時だ。世界を裂くは我が怪力。けよ。うまっ。はっ。思い上がったな。
終わらせないわ。
Oh, what the fuck?
仕切り直す。交代せよ。浜辺は綺麗よ。何事も後片付けが大切です。
Oh, what? New. Actually hit the raid, never mind. Let me see. Oh, let me. Oops. Man. There we go. Okay, an MP5. A whale with MP5 needed to use command seals. I actually did not use command seals. I used them earlier! No, I meant the bot name has a lot of it's a very bot name, so it's kind of hard to confuse yours with that. So yeah.
Akuta keeps using command spells like there's no tomorrow. This girl is deadly serious about finishing us off. True, unfortunately for her, that's also going to be her downfall. Since she's not used to providing their support, it couldn't be more obvious where she's providing it from. And boom. Gah! Master! Just a quick little booby trap I whipped up from what I picked up around here. Do you like it?
What a wicked fox! I've never seen such lovely skills and looks in one evil package before. Oh god, she's all bloody.
Curse you, fox woman! Oh crap, that didn't finish her? Yusaku, hold Prince of Landing off. Whatever you do, don't let him get to his master. Master! I couldn't stop him. Say, Burr. I'm here, master. Whoop, now we're screwed. Come on, everyone, let's run for it. Huh? But why? There's no way Akuta can keep fighting with a fatal one like that, right? Oh, right. You still don't know what she really is, do you? Look, let me give you some honest advice for once. Leave the servant alone and get out of here while you still can. Ling. Master, now that things have come to this, there is no other choice. I beg you, sacrifice me to save yourself. No, that's the one thing I'll never... I'm sure you dislike the idea. Feeding on others is the very thing you loathe humans for, after all. But if there ever was a time to swallow your pride and do what must be done to survive, it is now. For at long last, you have finally been reunited with your beloved. Think back to all those many years you spent grieving in solitude and isolation. Ling. You must survive, my master. This time, you and Xiang Yu will live happily together. This time, you will share in each other's fate. That does not look sanitary. Have these people forgotten we're in the middle of a pandemic? What in the world is that? Did she just eat her servant? Ew. You say, would you be willing to moan? Arr! There you go. There's your moan. Just asking for a friend. Life absorption, magical energy metabolization. No way! She could possibly pull that off unless she was a blood-sucking kid or something. No way. Even if she was, this is a servant she's eating. To swallow an entire heroic spirit class core, she'd have to be a true ancestor or... a servant. Wait, does this mean Akuta Hinako's actually... Are you sure you want to go this way? Hey, his mask's off. All I ask, Master, is that you answer one last question. You must have come to know thousands, if not millions of great heroes over the course of eternity. So out of all those many heroes, why did you choose to summon this lowly Gao Changgong as your servant? This isn't Pog. You once had the courage to speak to me without fear. Even all these years later, that memory still warms my heart. I could ask for no greater honor. Thank you, my master, Yusei Ren. Yusei Ren? Did he just say Yusei Ren? Here we go, people. Oh, come on. Is it really is that really a surprise at this moment? It's not as though she's been shy about showing her affection for Xiang Yu. A detective of your supposed caliber should have seen her for who she really is a long time ago. But then again, considering how much trouble you lot have with heroic spirits and race shifting and whatnot, I suppose the idea that a genuine article who's been alive for nearly 2,000 years was hiding under your noses all that time must have been unthinkable. Not even the other cryptors had any idea. The only ones who knew the truth were myself and... It must be difficult for you to understand. For you, eternal youth and beauty are nothing more than a curse. I only wish I could convey to you how comforting it is for those of us doomed to rot out and fade away. To know there is someone out there whose beauty will remain pristine forever. Hey, Consort you. I had hoped to finish you all off in a manner befitting a human, since I've been presenting myself as one all this time. But now that you have forced my hand, I can no longer afford to be magnanimous. This ends now, Chaldea! My curses shall obliterate you before the night is out! Well, now what? You're up against a true ancestor who just devoured an entire heroic spirit origin and all. And she's pissed off beyond belief. Can I just leave now, please? Antidote, now. Give me. Well, there's Consort you, boys. Okay, if I remember, she is supposed to be a caster, right?
Or wait, she's an assassin. I think she was an assassin. I don't know why. No, I was thinking of Murasaki Shikibu. It's like, yeah, okay, it has to be an assassin. So let me bring my trusty casters. Yeah, I remember. Let's see. Let's bring Merlin just in case. I'm gonna switch to Waver. Umu Cannon. Yeah, normally I would like to bring Caster Umu, but I believe I need some. It would be ideal for me to bring some single targets. As such, I have Miss Titty Monk herself. And let's see. I do have Elia. Well, that's why I brought Elia. And now let me bring... In backup, I will bring, what's her face? Shuten. Caster Shuten, where... There she is. Alright. I believe we have a pretty solid lineup now. Wait, are you going straight into the fighting already? Good luck with this one, Oof. I'm pretty sure I'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Okay, so... Let's use Elia first. Can't use my thingamabobbers. This is only one turn, right? Also, my Sansong and Elia are MP3. Interesting. So if he charges her MP at full. Hey, the guts. Okay. Oh, now it gives me freaking stuff for Elia. Let's see.
本気大丈夫だから御仏パワー全開ね御仏のカード見せてあげる5秒間シャーターニョライションおのれ限界インクルーダーもう楽になるほら
Oh, she does it every turn. Okay. I see where this is going.
滅びを知る者いずれ安らぎを得る仮想者たち死の痛みをもって知るがいい
Oh yeah, and she keeps giving us guts too, so there's that.
それでいいんだ
So much easier when you have 2 DPS casters, I know, right? And I got 1 in reserve, just in case.
御仏のカード見せてあげる5秒間シャーターニョライションおのれ別々おのれ諦めの悪いこ
Oh.
とほら
Oh, I lost Waver.
滅びの定めにすら見放され
I lost Waver and Sunbelt.
永遠の空国哀れみの涙で命を呪え ごめん
But I do believe I have Merlin and Shuten and Restore. There we go. Ilya Brave Chain.
私はもう
Oh, I can actually heal now. Alright.
筋系、神経系、血管系、リンパ系、疑似魔術回路変換完了。これが私の全て。
There you go, there's one gauge broken.
しないで。いくよ。
おのれおのれおのれ
Hey, Ilya for the win. Well, here's the story now.
How could she attack with so much power so quickly? She should have run out of magical energy ages ago. She's not using her own magical energy at all. She's sucking up the endless supply of mana from the world itself and using it as her own. So this is what a true ancestor, an incarnated elemental, can do. I never would have thought that China had one of its own. Fighting one of them is like taking on a tsunami or a hurricane with your fist.
I'm sorry, that went right over my head. Could you dumb it down to, say, horse level? Simply put, we've been quite thoroughly backed into a corner here. Huh? That's bad, right? Oh yes, if we're all going to die anyway, I might suggest you blow yourselves up so everyone except me can truly go out with a bang.
Will you two just shut up already? I don't think I can keep this up any longer. Master!
Enough playing around, Akuta. No, now that you've revealed your true form, we suppose we should no longer call you by your alias. But then, you have never given us any other name. What should we call you now?
You would call my wrath, my curses merely playing around, O worldly king?
What else would you call this? Did you endure eternity merely so you could curse these people to death? Undying one, true one, we have too much respect for you to see you lose your way like this. Return here before you go any further. Recall the pledge you still have yet to keep, and do what must be done first.
So you do not want me to do anything unless it benefits you, is that it?
We are telling you to remember what it is you came here to do.
Just what is the nature of the relationship between these two? A pledge? Does that mean she made some other deal with Qin Shi Huang I didn't know about?
Those of us who endure eternally should not be so swept up in fleeting emotions. You must not forget what it is you truly seek, how close you are to having it in your grasp, and what you must yet to do.
Alright, I understand. I shall follow your advice for now. Akuta, Yusei Ren has left the battlefield. Ew, I'm exhausted. This stuff can be such a pain. As much as I despise humans, I do have to give them credit for one thing. The weapons they make are so much easier to use. There's nothing better than something that lets you kill a bunch of humans just by pulling a trigger.
Koyanskaya, I take it you knew that Akuta Hinaka was actually Yusei Ren all along? Isn't the song of Gaixia dedicated to her? Ah yes, the one frequently mentioned in discussions of the Battle of Gaixia. Whoop.
My strength plucked up the hills, my might swallowed the world, but the times were against me, and Dapple runs no more. When Dapple runs no more, what then can I do? Ah, you, my you, what will your fate be? So that means Yusei Ren wasn't human, and that she's also been alive for thousands of years? It was shocking enough to find out that the legendary Yusei Ren was actually a bloodsucker, or rather, a true ancestor. But then, why would she bother infiltrating Chaldea and applying to be a race shift candidate? And if that weren't enough, she's now a cryptor holed up in the Chinese Lostbelt. None of this makes any sense! True, if all you look at are the facts, the odds seem pretty long indeed. But if you trace them back to their source, the answer could be simpler. This all happened because Marsbury planned for it to happen.
As I suspected. Director Marsbury Animosphere may have seemed like a good person, but at heart he was still a mage.
A mage's idea of doing good and a human's idea of doing good are very, very different. Marsbury may have been a just person, but it seems like he also managed to do good. That is his best as a mage. I expect he must have been anxious. I imagine he had to wonder if race shifting was even possible, and if it was, whether humans could actually survive the process. I guess that's what prompted him to bring Yusei Ren on as a backup plan of sorts. No doubt he must have thought that even if it turned out humans couldn't withstand the race shift, she would either survive or be resuscitated thanks to her sturdy true ancestor body. That must be why he covered up her true identity under the name Akuta Hinako. and sent her formal invitation to Chaldea after she'd been hiding away in the margins of history for centuries. That would have been before the previous version of me was summoned to Chaldea. I do recall Akuta Hinata was already part of Chaldea's staff before Team A was formed. Marsberry must have wanted to prove the viability of race shifting come hell or high water. Agreed. I imagine he meant to use her as a guinea pig to make the experiment work. Even if there turned out to be no mere humans who fit the bill whatsoever. But as luck would have it, not only did there turn out to be plenty of viable candidates, the demi-servant plan he had come up with to improve the odds of summoning a heroic spirit after the race shift worked out as well. All of which meant that Marsberry no longer needed to bother giving Akuta Hinako more special treatment. She was ultimately assigned to Team A for no other reason than to fill the roster, so to speak. Now, do you understand? Your great director was hiding a true ancestor in this organization all this time. It's no wonder Chaldea came under UN scrutiny after something that shady. The fact that none of the surviving staff had any idea, just the ultra-ironic icing on the cake. Still, I'm surprised you may agreed to all that, being a true ancestor and all. Oh, that's the part you find strange? Huh? Well, I don't suppose anyone with a finite lifespan could ever really understand the psychology of a truly eternal being. So I have to give Marsberry credit for being able to figure out what it was she wanted. It could have been easy for him to convince her, since she really, really hates humans. At the very least, I'm sure he never offered anything as cheesy as a mink coat. I'm not sure what to make of all of this, since I really didn't know Marsberry all that well. I'm sure Romani knew him well enough that he could weigh in something useful, but...
Come on, let's get out of here. Agreed. Now that we made the enemy of Qin Huang, lingering in one place for too long is tantamount to suicide.
Got it. Now let's keep our camouflage-bounded field up and put some distance between us and this place. Man, it really sucks that they took the border. Now we have to carry our patient on foot.
Oh, please, no more tool. I couldn't eat another bite.
I saw something that looked like a truck in the hangar. Maybe we can use that. You mean the thing they used when they brought me here? It may be better than walking, but we'll feel every bump of the road and then some. Well, beggars can't be choosers. We'll just have to make the best of it.
So, when are we getting this antidote? Long, long ago. This is a beautiful place. I actually don't know who's saying this right now. Maybe it might be Consort Yu.
Even today, I still remember the time when there was nothing in the sky but wind and nothing on the ground but plants. This was in ages past, long before anyone even thought to lay claim to this planet. Before I was separated from the world, before I even had form of my own.
I think this is a Yu. Consort Yu. Yu Mei Ren.
But my memories of what came after are all of fear, animosity, and a perverse kind of envy. You and I both look the same, which is why I don't understand. Why do you hate me so much? Why do you despise me so? You would attack me so viciously, all because I cannot die? I never asked for eternal life. I would have welcomed death. I would have liked nothing more than to fall into oblivion alongside my beloved. True ancestor? Bloodsucker? I don't know anything about those, but that didn't stop you from deciding that's what I was. You said my inability to die made me unclean, that my inability to age made me a monster. None of you listened to what I had to say. Once you decided I was a monster, you kept treating me like one.
I understand you hate humans. I know what you want nothing to do with us. But no matter how much you may wish it were otherwise, humans will never truly leave you alone. Once they learn you coexist, executors will come from far and wide to hunt you down. I cannot do anything to change that fact. As such, I cannot apologize on behalf of humanity. All I can do is give you an outlet for your resentment, to keep my head bowed, no matter what the matter of abuse you heap upon it. Alright. Hey Mordred, how's it going? It is with that in mind that I would like to make you a proposal, even if you think me shameless for doing so. If you wish to obtain peace and quiet, your only choice is to move yourself somewhere outside the bounds of human activity. Mankind has grown far too numerous. Indeed, this last century must have been a nightmare for you. They excavate mountains, chop down forests, and greedily expand their territory with no end in sight. You must have already realized that at this rate there will no longer be any safe place for you to hide. So, speaking as one partially responsible for this state of affairs, I would like to offer you a deal. There is a small isolated community of mages in one of the most remote areas of this world. Its residents are all well aware of that prying into other community members' lives is taboo. I think you would be right at home in Chaldea. As long as you play along with the false identity I will prepare for you, no one will ever be the wiser. In exchange, I would like you to assist me with my search, a quest of sorts to realize my family's greatest dream. Oh yes, I also forgot to introduce myself. My name is Marsberry Animusphere. I hope you can see that our interests are aligned. Spirit of Gaia, as one of the last flowers of the moon left on Earth. I would love to have your help in making both our dreams come true. True human Yume Ren.
I knew he was lying. He was far from the first school who had tried to uncover my secrets in their own quest for immortality. And yet, by this point, I was far too tired to tear him to pieces. I wasn't sure whether he was being truthful or not, but he was right about one thing at least. I no longer have a place in this land. There is no darkness to hide me, no light I can join. There is nowhere left for me to go. Yet even so, I can still feel the grip of his despair over my fate coiling around my heart. You, what will your fate be? That's right, I seek an end to eternity, a place where I can hold my head high and declare that I have gone as far as I can. My sole wish, my one final request, is that I may tell my dearly departed that he no longer need weep for me.
Awaken, fairy. The time has come to return to reality. It has been 5 months since your arrival. We have now scanned your entire body, 48 times in total. Our analysis is complete. Every last one of your body's secrets has been recorded within our memory circuits. We have at last learned the secrets of Zenren's immortality. You did well, fairy. Or perhaps we should continue to call you Akuta Hinako.
You may call me whatever you wish, Your Imperial Majesty.
You may have anything you like as a reward, or is he alone still enough as you initially requested?
He is. I desire nothing else.
Then, per the terms of our agreement, we hereby bequeath custody of Kwaji Zero to you. You have served us faithfully for centuries, our very first mechanical retainer. Congratulations on your retirement. Thank you, Your Imperial Majesty. It is with a heavy heart that I take your leave for the last time. Xian Yu, You do not know what sort of name our mechanical retainer may have made for himself in your history. But was this Xian Yu person worried of being entrusted with your mystics, Zenren?
I can ask much the same of you, Your Imperial Majesty. Why would you need to study me now, when you have long possessed the Fusang tree itself?
True, we did learn the mystics of life through our obtainment of the Fusang tree. But we never came across a single sage or fairy in all the time we spent exploring their lands. You are the first genuine fairy we have ever laid eyes on, Akuta Hinako.
I see.
At any rate, this fulfills the final part of our contract. Tell us, what will you do now?
If possible, I would like to stay in the remote part of your land and live out my days in peace.
How modest of you, but will Chaldea let you do that?
The Chaldeans have already incurred your wrath. There is no need to dirty my hands further. It is only a matter of time now before one of your valiant mountainy warriors presents you with their heads.
Ah yes, we see. You do not warn Xiang to see you getting rough, so to speak. Very well. We prefer this mild-mannered act to be the true colors you displayed at Ankang anyway. However, there is one thing we must ask you before you leave our service. Is this world going to perish?
At this point, I can no longer tell which will emerge triumphant. The will of this world to survive, or the will that would see this world destroyed. All I can truthfully say is that I couldn't possibly care less.
A good answer. We now know that if nothing else, you will never oppose us.
Now then, if you'll excuse me...
Are you sure about this, Your Imperial Majesty? I believe she still knows more about the monsters that invaded us than she is letting on. Yes, we are sure she does. I was shaken when she said she did not care if this world lived or died, despite saying she would stay. She is Zenren, a true human, the only one in this world who is on par with our royal personage. Had she voiced her intent to do something along the lines of protecting the world, then our wrath would have been swift and merciless. That would indicate her desire to fight us for this world after all this time we spent protecting it. But that is not what she said. Indeed, she showed she has no attachment to this world whatsoever. In consequence, she can coexist with us as we rule. For there can only be one human who controls the world in its entirety. Indeed, Lord, Your Imperial Majesty, it's just as you say. Having two or more humans exist inevitably leads to quarreling, so this cannot be permitted. As this world's only human, we shall guide the common people with our love. All they need concern themselves with is tending their land, filling their bellies, sleeping, and reproducing. What could be more peaceful? That's a yikes from me. Okay. Okay, and there is no battles in this one here. Wait 1 second. I'll be right back. And I return. Sorry about that, folks. Alright, so let's continue this one.
Got our hands behind her back.
Good. Make sure that the wire's nice and tight, and don't forget the shackles. Foe, foe, with great pleasure, foe.
Oh, come on, is this really necessary? May I remind you, I just helped save your lives back there. I can't believe a little glucose drip is all it took to get Gordy up and running again. It really goes to show what a unique person Mr. Gordolf is, doesn't it, Senpai?
Foe, foe, he is simply fat, foe. But I will dance on her head. I see foes using Koyanskai's head as a dance floor. Foe's really going to town on Koyanskai's head. Foe, foe, take this and that, foe. This is revenge for stepping on foe's imperial body, foe. I understand how you feel all too well, Tiny. In fact, I can no longer restrain myself either. Accursed wench, now you're wearing a Chinese dress of all things. Your wiles won't work on me, Koyanskaya. You won't ever fool me ever again. Now what shall I do with you?
Oh no, I can't believe I've been captured by such a brute! Whatever will become of me now? He must have such atrocities in mind as to put Qin Shi Huang's punishment to shame. A veritable smorgasbord of torture, the likes of which has never been witnessed in all of human history. No doubt he's going to carnally humiliate me in unspeakable ways after keep me caged like a wild animal. Oh, I'm so scared.
Smorgasbord? Carnally humiliate? What? I mean, yes, I'm ruthless, but I never go that far. Foe, foe, foe. I press X to doubt foe.
Alright, that's enough of that. Remember, your and Yusaku's lives are still on the line here, Gordy.
Oh, yes, that's right. Where is the antidote for the poison you used on me and Yusaku? The one you promised to hand over in exchange for our help. I'll even spare you the shackles. Go on then, produce the antidote from that bountiful bosom of yours. Wait, what? Gordolf. That is not how antidotes work. They don't come from her freaking titties. Don't think I don't know you and how sexy your cleavage looks in that Chinese dress. Now hand over the antidote and make the hopes and dreams of every red-blooded male come true. Gordolf! Gordolf is horny on Maine right now. Guys, I repeat, Gordolf is horny on Maine.
Of course I'll keep my end of the bargain. Here you go. Just one bottle? That's it? That's right. A single dose is all I have. And do be warned, sharing it between you two will just make it useless. What are you trying to pull?
Foe, foe! This is nasty, foe!
Oh, come on now, think about it. Would I really go to the trouble of preparing an antidote for when the whole point of the poison was to kill my target? I just brought along a single dose for insurance in case I end up taking the poison myself by mistake. That's the one and only contingency I prepared for. And now, as I promised, I handed over that single dose of contingency antidote all to all of you. Whatever happens next out of my hands, I wonder which one will get to take it. His Excellency, the Great Gordolf, or Chaldea's one and only master. And just so you know, Yusaku, you don't have much time left either. You might not be feeling too bad thanks to Match's protection, but make no mistake, the poison is doing its job. Xian Shuai Ming Mai drives you out from the inside. You only have a few days left to live at best.
I had a feeling that might be the case.
Senpai? As much as it sucks, I think we'd have to put our personal feelings aside in favor of the larger picture. Yusaku, I suggest we...
Yusaku, I challenge you to a game of rock, paper, scissors!
Huh?
Only one of us will go on living. That means this is a clash between our wills to survive. And when the stakes are this high, rock, paper, scissors is the only true impartial judge. Well, normally I would prefer coin toss, but that would give me an unfair advantage, so rock, paper, scissors it is.
Mr. Gordoff, are you really sure that's what you want to... Are you really sure you want to sell this like that?
It's alright, Mash. If they are content to make a decision this way, it is not our place to interfere. Just you, me, and whatever hand we choose to play. A fair fight if there ever was one. What do you say, young man? So, this is our personal judgment day, huh? Well, very well, I'm glad you're being such a good sport about this. Win or lose, no hard feelings, okay? That includes having one of your servants take it by force, and the other unbecoming chickenary. Foe, I don't like where this is going, foe. Alright, let's do this. Rock, paper! I'm gonna use scissors. Are you mad? You're supposed to use paper here. I said I would use rocks, so I was sure you would use paper in response. All I had to do was use scissors and this would all be over. Can't you see that?
Gordy, that's not really the issue here. Also, Yusaku, I think we need to have a little talk later. Were you trying to lose on purpose?
Whether he was or not, Mr. Gordoff made the challenge for this particular duel. Tell us, Mr. Gordoff, what were you thinking when you used scissors after declaring you would use rock? What was I thinking? I was thinking I'd do whatever it takes to survive. That's what I was thinking. Go ahead and call me whatever you want. Smart, wise, dependable. I'll take any criticism you throw at me. But I don't want to die.
Good grief. Hey, Yusaku. It's been a good show and all, but I think it's time we got this over with, don't you?
Yep, go for it. Wait, did she make another one? What? Hey, what's the meaning of this full Nelson, Jinkei?
Okay, Gordy, open wide.
What are you... That medicines are...
There you go. Down the hatch.
Are you nuts? Why did you make me swallow it? That was the only antidote we had. Now what are you going to do? Well, I couldn't just let you die. After all, I wouldn't even be here if not for you.
That's right. You only survived because Director Gordoff ate half that cake. If you had eaten the whole thing, you would have died on the spot.
The director never said a word about that, so... Indeed, whatever the circumstances may have been, the end result is that Gordoff saved Yusaku's life. And despite being well aware of that, he has not so much as mentioned it all this time. No doubt he decided it would be unfair to hold that over Mr. Yusaku's head, given how he was about to head off into battle. Well, I don't know if I'd put it quite that way. So now we're even. You fool! Where do you get off being so decent even at such a young age? But very well, this is, of course, merely a matter of priorities. There can be no team without its leader. Now that I'm fully back in action, all of our further plans are guaranteed to succeed.
What a joke! How utterly revolting! Maybe I'll just gobble you up from the head down.
Oh, it seems we have a lady who can't quite contain her murderous rage.
Oh, me? Why, don't be silly! This has all been a hugely entertaining farce. Ah, there's nothing quite like humans, is there? I'm so touched I feel as though my heart might just burst.
Foe! This is a Christian Minecraft server, foe. We will not have your R18 stuff here.
Heh, I'm afraid you have grossly underestimated us if you thought this little performance of yours would hide the truth.
That medicine you handed over is not the only means of neutralizing the poison, is it?
Oh, and what are you basing that? Oh, so hopeful assertion on, might I ask?
That you chose to come to this particular Lostbelt in the first place. You made sure to wait until the time was right before you went about poisoning Mr. Yusaku. Were your poison truly incurable, you would only need to flee once the deed was done. As long as you had managed to cover your tracks, you could escape without leaving a trace. And yet, by the time we had arrived in this Lostbelt, you were already here. Now, why would you do something so foolish? The answer is simple, because there is something in this Lostbelt you need to keep away from us. And what else could be but a way to cure the poison that you used?
I can't stand men who have nothing more to offer than their minds. I imagine you must have heard that from Irene Adler a lot too, didn't you?
All thinking not to draw comparisons between her and an agent of pure evil such as yourself. Foe! I must say, she is also a thought foe. Now then, as we can be sure that Miss Koyanskaya's purpose in coming here was to protect it, we must simply ask ourselves what this cure might be. It would have been something already lost in proper human history, as well as something unattainable in any other Lostbelt, which leaves...
Aha! The Fusan tree!
Quite so. Though there are many things unique to this Lostbelt, the Fusan tree is the only thing I could think of that would be impossible to obtain elsewhere. As the key to the Sage World's mystics, we know it has no end of biochemical applications, such as Qi Shing Huang has so aptly demonstrated. I see no other magecraft system that could possibly be used to refine such a strange and complex poison.
Well, I suppose there's no point in playing dumb any longer. Yes, you're right. That poison was derived from the Fusan tree. The substance made by distilling its roots with yin energy is called Xian Shui Ming Mai, or Immortal Decline. And the one made by decocting its leaves with yang energy is called Xian Hiao Ming Mai, or Immortal Lifeline.
Man, I know I butchered that so many times.
Either way, whether you're making poison or an antidote, you need something from the Fusan tree. Of course, you could always make an antidote without the Fusan tree as long as you could extract something with the same components. But we all know proper human history lost those kinds of mystics long ago, don't we? Which means the antidote I had on me was her one and only hope. Given that I held Yusaku's life in my hands, I did consider making him my slave and forcing him to do my bidding.
Whoa, 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 I'm not into that kind of play.
But I couldn't get Akuta's report out of my head. If only I had never heard her mention there was a Lostbelt, where the Fusan tree remained alive and in human custody.
So once you knew, you felt you had no choice but to go and guard it. You must be quite the worrywart yourself.
I prefer to think of it as knowing when to hedge my bets.
Whatever you choose to call it, your instincts helped us out considerably for once. Once we obtain the Fusan tree for ourselves, we can cure Mr. Yusaku's poison, correct?
Theoretically, yes. But to actually do that, you'd have to make your way into Xianyang, where the Emperor is. And you'd have to be insane to do that, wouldn't you? Hey, we're going to have to face off with Qin Shi Huang eventually, especially now that the Emperor's trying to wipe us out for being Confucians. Besides, we can't leave this Lostbelt until we find the Tree of Emptiness and chop it down.
The hidden Tree of Emptiness? Well, I suppose it all boils down to the same thing. At any rate, curing Mr. Yusaku's poison remains our top priority. Can I assume our next destination to be Xianyang then, Director? Oh, yes, of course. After all, we do need to get our hands on the antidote at all costs. As Caldeo's director, I'm personally responsible for the lives of my staff, and that includes Yusaku. I certainly can't afford to go around dying first. Well said, Director. Foe, I'm just going to agree with you, Foe. Don't you worry, my boy, we'll find a way to save you. You just see if we don't. You hang in there and focus on defeating Qin Shi Huang.
I'm so relieved. I know we're not out of the woods yet, but at least this takes care of one big problem.
Yeah.
It's great to finally see Dr. Gordolf back to his old self again, isn't it, Senpai?
Oh, Mash, you are too innocent for this world. And yet there are so many dojins of you. Oh, we're fighting Archer in here. Wait, Archer, huh? So, okay. So, let me see. Okay, let's see. I guess that means we're gonna need Lancers now. What Lancers can we use? Use you. Let's bring in Kido along too. I need a single target as well. I think it might be safe to use let's bring Unremind back just to give him the bond levels. And let's bring back the other. Let's see, let's give him back this. And I think we're good. Section 13, Portrait of a Demon King.
He was bewildered. It had been over 2,000 years since his activation. He had devoted every ounce of his being to fulfilling the duties given him. Some of these duties may have been difficult, even dangerous, but he always had purpose. There was never any doubt about why he was made or what he was meant to do.
I'm still thinking this might be the consort Yu.
But now, this sage woman...
Or is this another guy? Guys, now it doesn't look like this is... Okay, this doesn't seem like now it's consort Yu now. But now, this sage woman who claimed to have come from another world with a different history was... Are you my new lord?
No, it's not like that. The lord you swore loyalty to is the law that maintains the peace in this world. Is that not how you were designed?
It is.
Well, that is not what I am. All I ask is that you think of me as a companion, and that you may simply call me by my name, Yu.
You. You offered everything you possessed to Heavenly Emperor in exchange for my custody. And all you want now is to live out your days with me?
Yes, that is my greatest desire. That has been my sole hope and prayer for over the last 2,000 years.
He could not understand. Or this might be it. He could not understand. Or, I don't know. What could this immortal Zenrin who claimed to have borne witness to a different world possibly want from the being she called Xiang Yu? Without further information or context, he could only stand by in bewilderment. So to remedy this confusion, he required answers he could only obtain from this being who called herself Yu. First of all, who is this Xiang Yu you speak of? What did I, Quaji Zero, do in your history?
Good question. Knowing you, I'm sure you will understand. Surely you can hypothesize alternative scenarios based on different conditions, just like Chaldeas could.
Correct. That is one of my most basic operations. Quaji Zero, the first mechanical man of Qin Shi Huang ever made by recreating Shang Dynasty Bao Pei. His core functionality lay in predictive calculation. By observing and analyzing every iota of data about his surroundings, he could predict likely cause and effect relations to see into the near future. This ability was deemed essential for spreading Qin Shi Huang's eternal regime far and wide. For the moment, let us further assume this ruler is, in fact, Qin Shi Huang. You said that in your history I was activated by a rebel who was fighting against the Empire.
That's right, but the man who meant to use you, Zheng Liang, fell before his ambitions could be realized. And you were left to fend for yourself in a chaotic world under the name Xiang Yu. If you were in such a situation, what do you think you would do?
What would this Yang Yu version of him do under such circumstances? He should use his abilities to fulfill his designer's purpose for him, and helping bring about peace. Qin Shi Huang, after completing Kwaji Zero, was magnanimous enough not to limit Yang Yu's potential masters to only his creator. Naturally, I would dedicate myself to my next lord, a successor who could lead China towards peace and prosperity.
But what if the Qin Shi Huang government had fallen to rot and uprisings were breaking all across the land? And what if the emperor's successor lacked the courage to quell those uprisings?
Then, it was a difficult supposition, but not one without a clear answer. His purpose lay strictly in bringing about peace, both swiftly and decisively. I would accept that Qin Shi Huang's time was over and find a new ruler amidst the chaos, one who would be up to the task of uniting all of China. It was difficult to imagine such a hellish landscape from the comfort of the Empire's eternal peace. But if he had been left on his own in such a place, with only his primary programming to guide him, I am certain there would be at least one person among the rebels capable of leading this nation.
Indeed, you found such potential in Liu Bang, a man with a promising destiny, born with a dragon factor. When you first met him, he was but a lowly adulterer toiling away in the town of Pei.
It matters not where he came from, or what his circumstances may have been. Once he assumes the throne and begins a new regime.
But what if his potential had yet to awaken, and he had no genuine ability to speak of? What would you do then?
Well, this made matters even more difficult. But with the facts provided, deductions can be made. From there, an answer can be reached. Then I would have to wait for his abilities awaken and he was ready to rule.
But even as you wait, the world falls further into chaos, and numerous warlords battle each other for control of China. Their war rages so violently that it threatens to dispose of Liu Bang's like so much trash.
In that case, what a horrific history, what cruel conditions, but it was not his place to bemoan such things. What he needed to do was be flexible in his thinking. If the only goal was to bring peace to China, then it would not be necessary for the would-be conquering king to bring it about himself. All he need to do in such a situation is pave as smooth a path as possible for the future king to walk. In such a vicious world, if he is to keep his king alive until the day he can properly rule, I would enter the fray myself and put an end to their conflict before it could spread further. As long as they remove any obstacles from the new king's way.
Yes, all you need to do is create a situation where the new king is the only one who can rival you. From there, all those who do not wish to be governed by violent suppressions would swear allegiance to the new king, thus greatly bolstering his forces.
The world cannot be left to suffer in chaos and turmoil for long, so to bring a swift end to that, Yang Yu would merely need to become a box with which to contain all that would threaten the peace. If the people end up despising such a box, well, what does that matter? He is but a machine, a device that functions solely to bring about a predefined objective. If it would help clear the way for the new king to assume the throne.
But what if even after all that, Liu Bang was still too weak to prevail?
What if, even after you had brought the other warlords under your thumb, the new king still required more time to grow into a proper ruler? And what... Oh, that's hurt. That still hurt. Oops, sorry.
And what if, even then, he was still not capable of uniting all of China?
Such a situation will be beyond hopeless. But even that is not his concern. His only concern should be to continue in his calculations till he arrives at the best, clearest answer. Then I would have no choice but to reduce China in size to something he is capable of ruling.
That's right. That's exactly the conclusion you would arrive at. It is inevitable. And that is exactly what Yang Yu from Proper Human History did. He thinned the population, set fire to the lands, and whittled China into a size that Liu Bang could manage.
Damn, dude. A vivid picture forms before his mind's eye. Instead of the near future, he sees a vision of a hypothetical world as clearly as if it were there. No matter how bountiful a land may be, it would end up falling into the hands of the rebels who claim it as their own. He would have no choice but to raze it to the ground. And before those driven from their homes could wreak havoc in their quest to fill their starving bellies, he can see it. He can see it now. Grass fire streaking across the land, fortresses collapsing into smoke and ash, prisoners of war buried alive so as to not waste time beheading them. All done without mercy or remorse at the hands of Xian Yu, the Demon King. And yet, until Liu Bang, the next rightful emperor, is capable of leading and providing for his people, Xian Yu has no choice but to cut down the land, the people, to a size within his lord's grasp. And did it work? Was peace finally achieved?
Eventually, yes. Every last one who still had the strength to resist swore fealty to Liu Bang, thanks to their fear and hatred of you. After years of war and chaos, China finally came together, united in their determination to exact vengeance upon you. This new regime came to be known as the Han Dynasty.
I see. He had no doubt that such a scenario would end in disaster. The survivors who loathe him so fiercely would surely not be satisfied with a mere pound of flesh. Those who finally defeated Xian Yu must have torn his body to shreds and fought over who could take the pieces of him home as proof of their victory. And you saw all of this happen?
I did. I witnessed it all, and as I stood by your side.
What the fuck? Tiger Tank.
No way, is that?
While we have been analyzing the shadow border, we decided to try remodeling our tax collection vehicle in Chaldean style. We call it the Duo Yishan, or More is More. Behold its vicious facade, behind which lies a mountain of otherworldly technologies designed explicitly for violence. Indeed, it is an awesome, terrifying sight.
Wow! Thermic ray blasters, homing grenade launchers, a 1500 horsepower gas turbine engine. It's the stuff of dreams. Woohoo! This thing is too cool for words. Too cool for words, Your Imperial Majesty.
It is beautiful. I have never seen anything more incredible in all my life.
I don't get it.
It has been a very long time indeed since this empire has produced new weapons. But thanks to Chaldea's technology, a single night is all we needed to complete our most ruthless weapon. If the time for battle should fall upon us again, the Empire will have an overwhelming advantage. Indeed, we have already ramped up their production to our factory's full capacity. What is with the music playing in this background? What the hell? Really? This is kind of like Monka S right here, man. We shall deploy them to the battlefront as soon as they are ready to go, where they shall swiftly rout out those traitorous Chaldeans. You don't get it? I'm just thinking, why does this sound so comical? It's like, it sounds so freaking hilarious right now. Of course, you'll be the one to lead them, Kinlan Yu.
Oh, okay. Come on, you. Let's start talking tactics. I can't wait to explore all the strategic possibilities these bad boys will open up. With amazing machines like this out in the field, I could do this and some of that and... are you sure we can't just stick with the white cavalry spears?
Because it's a comical scene. I know, I'm just like, why? Delicious! Even rations taste better than ever before now. Go on, Yusaku, eat up. A good meal can help with almost any ailment. Foe. That is if you leave us anything to eat, fat boy. That happens.
Hey, I'm seeing dust clouds up ahead. Something's heading this way and fast.
Pretty much in every single, like, yeah, I know. It just, this scene in particular just seems kind of, seems Monka-esque, man. Trust me, I played this game before. Is that an engine? Must be absurdly powerful engine if we could hear it all the way out there.
No, that's not it. They didn't just bother with a muffler for reasons that I can only guess at. It's coming over the hill.
Oh, jeez.
What the?
Foe, this... Oh my god, this is... Foe has no words, foe.
Ah, yes, I've seen this sort of thing before, as much as I wish I hadn't. I don't believe it. They just straight up ripped off the shadow border. You certainly won't be buying that in a dollar store anytime soon.
I need this for purposes, you know?
What a bizarre design. Reminds me a bit of the kite we used in Russia. Hey, knockoff or not, I'm willing to give credit where credit is due. But this is really pushing the limits of my tolerance. If I don't turn that thing to scrap right away, I'll never be able to forgive myself or letting something so garish endure. The enemy's preparing to attack. Master, even its cannon's design is almost absurd.
I am sorry to ask of this of you, Mr. Yusaku.
But would you be so kind as to do something about that thing for Da Vinci's peace of mind and our safety, though? Not necessarily in that order.
Well, here we go. Coming close to 6 hours. I think I'll probably stop before after I finish the section 15, and just save the final one for another stream. I like how it's playing this music of all things. It even has a freaking break bar too. Okay, let's see. Let me check on my video playback. Okay, let's It already has a defense down already, damn. Oh shit. I didn't use this buff up. Oh well. Okay, give me a moment. Folks, I believe I have to... Just gotta restart the device, restart the app because the sound cut out and whatnot. Alright. And we'll resume. Okay. Alright, and Kidu, let us...
それも分かったよ。そうだね。呼び起こすわ、星の上。
There we go.
人と共に歩む。ゆえにエヌマ・エリシュ。えい、どうかな。聞かせて。
Wow, the waiver abuse is real.
黙って厳しくいく。でもな、少しは優しくね。お願い、レスラムタイヤ。冥界の守りを知りなさい。これが私の空気がるイルカルだ。そこ動くな。逃がしはしないわ。私のものになりなさい。
That was rude, attacking a rush like that. Also rude attacking Waver like that so much. I like it's all it's all on fire now. It's pretty cool.
こういうのどうだ。つまり中だな。他にやることないの？
ちょっと引っ張らないで、もう。いいわ、固くでもな。少しは優しくね。
Buster. Time to see red and press red.
お願い、レスラムタイヤ。冥界の守りを知りなさい。これが私の空気がるイルカルだ。やるわ。冥界の石雷よ。
It blows
私に
up.
かかればこんなものよ。まあ、
That's hilarious.
マスターの指示が良かったっていうのもあるけどね。
Ooh. Reactor core of dawn. Okay. Whoa, what's that sound? Whoa. Whoa. Okay, give me a sec, folks. I think another bug has occurred. So let me just start it back up again. Okay, that was weird. Now I know from there this bug comes. Sure. Whoa. Wait, was there no story segment after that? Alright, let me see. Okay, why is it loading so much? There we go. Wait a sec, folks. Let me just see. Just the... I think it was BlueStacks, maybe. Okay, well, can't really do anything about that now, so... I don't know if there was story, like, after any kind of story after the battle, that's the thing, though. But we are fighting more archers. But... regardless, I guess we will press on. So, yeah. This time, since we fought one, we're probably gonna fight more, but in more mass-produced form, so... let us bring another AoE Lancer. We'll see. I guess we'll figure out from that one. We'll bring Karna in. Damn, this thing is flimsy. I'm guessing we may not, because it looks like it's just right after the battle now. Indeed. If they had copied the border's armor and its ability to withstand a zero sail, then we would have had a truly formidable foe on our hands. But what they have done here...
How disappointing. It did have some impressive artillery, but that doesn't mean much if it can't... But that doesn't mean much if a good punch breaks it.
Well, let us not forget that a blow from a servant is considerably more powerful than conventional weapons. Yeah, there's no story after that one. Okay, that's what I'm kind of thinking. So I don't know if I'd go so far as to call it a piece of junk or poorly made.
So it was an unmanned vehicle, just like those mechanical soldiers. Still, I'm surprised it wasn't made quite so...
roughly... Wait. I just remembered that you said about MASH. Wait, what did I say about MASH? Yes, exactly about the innocent one, Argenta. Right.
Yep, I've got a bad feeling about this too. It looks like it was designed with the emphasis on mass reproducibility rather than the performance of individual units, which would mean...
Oh, there's a whole bunch of them!
I knew it. They're trying to overwhelm us with sheer numbers. Burn them! Kill them with fire! Somebody get me an anti-roll no phantasm right now!
God, she has no chill now. About the innocent one or hentais. Oof. Well, I mean, there are a bunch of dojins, though, you know, dojins where MASH gets a little wild. If you know what I mean. In the Learning with Manga, Jean said something about it the reason why Jean has more dojins than Jalter. Well, damn dude. Damn dude.
戦闘かなるべく避けたいところだけど仕方ないな。
死の女神エルシキガルが命じます。いいわ、厳しくいくわ。天に絶海、地に監獄。我がかかとこと冥府の怒り。完成するのだわ。気が許される。
I like how they just explode. I mean, you just gotta find the right dojins where her chest is like really, her proportions are drawn well, really. I mean, there's some pretty good ones in MASH out there. Why didn't you bring an anti-world noble phantasm? I don't know. Don't ask me, Da Vinci demanded that after I brought these servants. Okay, Karna, you good, bro? Yeah, that one, those ones are rare. Let's see match with Raiko style. Like I said, there are like or passionate. Like I said, you just gotta find the right dojins where the drawers draw her proportions just right. So you know. I like how we're all just talking about dojins now. Honestly, I honestly don't mind Raiko as well. Because that's the style from Raito or something like that. I'm in the chat, so that's normal. Oh, that's true too. Hey, I got another one of those cores. All of the hostiles have been eliminated. Raikos are disgusting for me. I know it's the same artist who did the Valkyria Chronicles though, which I really like the design though. I mean, of course they're really massive though, but I don't know. I think on Raiko for some reason I find that it works. I don't know. That's just me. I mean, on any other character, I think that would be a little too much, but I guess it just really depends. Like I said, it depends on the character for me though, really. Man, I'm exhausted. Foe, please, bring me my doggy bowl, Foe. I need to lick water out of it.
That does it! Gather up the remains! I'm gonna analyze every last piece! If that's how they want to play this, I'm gonna analyze the shit out of these things and beat them at their own game!
My max is Jalter and Jean, and the in-game version, not the Dojin version of them. Oh yeah, of course, that goes without saying. Heck, Jean and Jalter's size are just perfect. And let's not forget Neros as well, too. Neros is actually pretty impressive as well. And yes, that is my bias towards Nero, because Nero is the waifu for me in this game. Ah yes, Da Vinci is a force to be reckoned with once she gets fired up. I have every confidence she'll soon be unveiling a new invention, the likes of which mankind has not yet dreamt of. Really? Neros is too big? I'd say they're about smaller than Jean's, though, if not the same size. You two are very good friends, aren't you? In fact, the duo Yishan were completely useless! Interesting. Perhaps we rushed them into production too quickly. You think? In retrospect, perhaps it would have been better not to use the same control system we use for the automatons. Very well then. We shall simply have to remotely pilot the next version ourselves. And to further ensure their success, we will allocate 0.03% of our resources towards their production. What the hell? That's just... Really? This guy, what the fuck? He was all like mysterious. Now he's like, oh, okay, let's just do this. Alright, let's just add a little bit more to it, though. Oh my, the Emperor really means business.
Are we sure of that?
It just seems like he's just being very stingy now. Daping you. So we got an archer and rider. Hey, Mordred's back. Let's see. Well, as much as I would like, no, I think I'll stick with this though. I don't think I have any good assassins that can back up Ereshkigal right now.
So the enemy really started to go on the offensive, haven't they?
Foe! I miss my little doggy Dorfo. Well, we are getting close to the capital. It is difficult to mask our intentions at this point. No doubt all the troops that we were out patrolling other areas will be called back to help defend Xianyang. This will not be an easy fight.
I'm also a little unnerved that Akuta, Yumei Ren, hasn't made a move since Khan.
Agreed. I could not begin to guess what might be going through her head. But she appeared to me as though she were hesitant to make use of her powers as a true ancestor. Or to take a different perspective, she may have refrained from attacking us. Because she knows she could use her true ancestor powers to wipe us out at her leisure. An eminently plausible theory, given how confident we know true ancestors to be. In which case, it is unlikely Yumei Ren would interfere with us again before the final stage of this battle. She is determined to not be seen fighting, but she is also dead set on ensuring this Lostbelt's survival. It is therefore extremely likely that she will sit back and allow Qin Shi Huang's army to try and eliminate us for the time being, and only step in as a final line of defense once we reach the Tree of Emptiness.
Sounds about right. Lucky for us that Akuta, Yumei Ren, isn't a warmonger. That aside, we're still no closer to tracking down this Lostbelt's Tree of Emptiness. Then it's very possible that the next time we see Yumei Ren will be when we find where the tree is hidden. Looks like the chit-chat will have to wait. We've got more company.
I don't want to complain, but I'm starting to get a little worn out here. And we certainly can't have our master running his magical circuits at full speed right now.
The hell are you guys moping around for? We're almost at the enemy's doorstep. Now's our chance to finish this.
Do you know the true ancestors are from? You know the true ancestors from Fate? A little bit, though. Haven't really dug too deep into them.
We have finally rendezvoused. I am sorry I did not get here sooner, Master.
Damn it, I don't know who's it. Mordred!
What about the villagers? Don't worry, we found the perfect cave for them to hole up in. And they've got enough food that they ought to be set for a while.
Simply saying they're really OP. Yeah, I imagine they already said it so here. Like, they're a true ancestor. They're really hyping this stuff up, though, you know?
All we need to do now is defeat Kenshi Huang before their food stores run out.
Oh, yeah, because Aya's the anti-universe noble phantasm.
It's so good to have you both back.
Go on, then, have at them! Foe, foe! I will hide behind director, foe. I mean, that's what I heard them call him somewhere, though. I think when I was watching Fate Zero, they even called it an anti-universe noble phantasm. Well, I mean, I watched it pretty recently, and that's what I think that's how Waver described it. Well, I mean, that's what they got their translations from the guys in Japan too. So that's all I'm saying.
死の女神エルシチュナルが命じます。いいのだわ、固く縛でもまあ少しは優しくね。
Let loose.
お願い、ネスラム隊よ。冥界の守りを知りなさい。これが私の古きがるイルカルだ。そこ動くな。やるのだわ。冥界の石雷よ。
That's a pretty loud explosion, though. Well, then again, I am wearing headphones, so yeah, there's that. Ooh, excuse me.
中だな。他にやることないの？こういうのどうだ？
Got 60 back. Interesting. I don't know. I mean, I kind of saw them the same anyway, though. So.
問題ない。神々の王の慈悲を知る。絶滅とはこの一筋。インドライブ、活木しろ。やり尽くせ。わさびにしなっている。是非もなし。
I like how that. I just like how they just blow up like that. Not much I can do there now.
いいわ。でもまあ固く縛るわ。天に絶海、地に監獄。我がかかとこと冥府の怒り、完成するのだわ。古きがるイルカルだ。やるわ。私のものになりなさい。
でも勝ちは勝ちだよな。うん。
All hostiles eliminated. I think we should be safe for now. Let us take a short break, but do not let your guard down. Say, I don't recognize you guys. Hell, I'm not even sure what the hairy one's supposed to be anyway.
Yes, forgive me. I am Chen Gong, and this is... how do I explain? What's to explain? You all know me. I'm Lubu Fengxian.
Uh-huh. How come Alter Ego Fox bitch is hanging with us?
Snort. Oh, what does she mean, uh-huh?
Yusaku, you still have a fever. Have you not been cured of the poison?
I'm afraid not. As of yet, we've only been able to treat the director. Indeed, procuring an antidote for Mr. Yusaku is one of several reasons why we must make haste to Xianyang.
Well, you heard the man. Now do you think you can maybe stop with the murderous glare? It's making me want to murder you right back. Huh. So you got no problem turning traitor on Qinshi Huang and the Cryptors, huh? I'll admit that Chaldea and I will never exactly be the best of friends, but I'm willing to swallow my distaste if that pompous emperor gets some much-deserved comeuppance. That right. Well, there's no better way to stick it to an enemy than to strike while there are things in their own house, a total cluster. Don't worry, traitor. I won't be kicking you out, at least not until you betray us.
Well, simple mortared is, simple mortared that.
The enemy's drawing nearer to Xianyang all the time.
They are too close for us to employ another orbital strike without endangering the capital.
How fare the capital's defenses? For the time being, I'm having Lady Liang Yu fortify our frontline defenses. In the meantime, I'm afraid we have no choice but to hold them off with more waves of automatons and the duo Yishan.
Your Imperial Majesty, if I may be so bold, I would ask that you give the order for the other Royal Guard to join the battle. We hate to admit that matters have reached a point where that is necessary. But perhaps it would be cruel to keep you hunting dogs on your leashes when the scent of battle is so near. Very well. You have all been training your kung fu. You all have been training your kung fu for just such an occasion. Go, show the enemy your skill.
We will, Your Imperial Majesty.
Okay. I think, was this the last one? Oh, never mind. This one here is the last one. Let's see. Okay, I think I'll probably just stick with the same stuff here. Okay. I just need one more Karna to MP5 him. I didn't realize he spooked me that much though. Why are we in a tent? How are the camouflage devices holding up?
I think I was able to patch them up for now, but even putting their wear and tear aside, their batteries just aren't going to last that much longer. I never planned on having to charge them outside the shadow border, you know. I think our only option here is to try and jury-rig an energy-saving mode to make them last longer.
I see. Well, I have no doubt any modifications you will make will be of great utility. They've already held up remarkably well given the improvised nature. At any rate, it won't be long now before we reach Xianyang, and any advantages the device may confer over long-range surveillance will be lost. However, even if we are no longer able to mask our location, we should now be close enough to the capital that we need not fear an orbital strike. Once we rest up tonight, I believe we should make for Xianyang with all haste.
For sure. We're badly outnumbered, so if we have to end, we'd better do it quickly. How's the thing I asked you to make coming along, Da Vinci? Well, I've got it all put together for the moment. But whether it'll actually be helpful or not all depends on whether we can trust the comms protocol Koyanskaya stole. You doubt moi? However you may feel about me, I can assure NFF's products are of the very highest quality. I can at least say that the data I've recovered from those knockoffs seem to line up with the protocol. But I've only got my laptop here, so I really don't have what I need to test the thing. I'd say it's got about a 50-50 shot at working, if I'm being honest. Hardly my best work, you know. That's fine. If anything, I'm impressed you pulled this off with so little time to get it done. Well, of course I did. I'm a genius. You can rely on me for anything. That said, I don't know if I can encourage you to actually go through with this. In fact, I think it'd be pretty reckless if you did. Yes, it is reckless, but that kind of recklessness is pretty much why I'm here to begin with. It's what made me go down in history and eventually led to me meeting Yusaku as a heroic spirit. Alright, but make sure you talk this over with him before you go, okay? I will, don't worry, I'm not Spartacus, you know. There you are, Yusaku. Jinkei, what is it? Oh, nothing. I just wanted to discuss our strategy for the upcoming battle. Between Chengong and Red Hair joining us, Neza and Mordred coming back, and Koyanskaya. Well, I don't know that we can really count on her in our lineup, but I don't think she'll try anything as long as Holmes and Vinci are around. My point is, we've got plenty of capable fighters to go around, so...
You want to go off on your own, don't you?
Huh, can't put anything past you, can't I? Can I? So you want to go defeat the Emperor all on your own?
Foe, foe, I don't like the sound of this, foe.
You know, it makes sense. It would also create a distraction while the rest of you try to find the Fusang tree. But all by yourself? That just seems...
I don't want anything to happen to you.
What? You're worried about me? Please, don't be. Worrying over me is as pointless as trying to convince Spartacus not to rebel. Jinkei? Sometimes I can't help but wonder why the Counterforce gave me, of all people, a life after death. Maybe it's something to do with risking my life to take action at a time everyone else is too scared to try. You know, if there had been someone actually worried about me, I probably wouldn't be here right now. So speaking as both a heroic spirit and your servant, I promise you, you don't need to worry about me. But senpais...
You're our friend. Of course I'm going to worry about you.
You never change, do you? You're right. It was silly of me to say that. I mean, telling someone as caring as you not to worry? It's as ridiculous as forbidding Spartacus from rebelling or ordering me to come back safe.
Foe, foe! Don't forget about foe!
Alright then, let me put it to you this way. I know it's selfish of me, but please let me do this. I can't stop thinking about the fact that I finally have another chance to face that Emperor. I came this close to assassinating him when I was alive, but I wasn't quite able to pull it off. And now it's Youngin almost staring us in the face. I feel that failure more keenly than ever. I just can't get it out of my mind. If I take on a different mission now, I'll be so preoccupied with this that I might end up making a fatal mistake. So please, let me be your decoy. Let me draw that Emperor's gaze away from you and the others. Right now, I think that's the best thing I can do to help Chaldea.
Do you promise to come back safe?
Man, you really don't let up, do you? You're not even gonna let me get a poem in. Look, I can't promise everything will be fine. Not when I'm going up against Kenshi Huang. But I can promise that I'll make it to the Ipang Palace. Especially now that you made sure I won't forget that you're giving me. Especially now that I won't forget that look you're giving me. So make sure you find the Fusang tree and take care of that poison. After that, it'll be time for a real battle with the cryptor Yume Ren. So let's both keep that in mind as we go our separate ways, okay?
Okay. Sorry, I know. I'm acting kind of slipping up right now.
Yusaku, we've got an emergency on our hands. Our remaining camouflage devices just broke. What? I'm afraid we are now completely exposed. It won't be long before enemy soldiers make their way here.
Oh wait, that was supposed to be Holmes. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid we are now completely exposed. It won't be long before more enemy soldiers make their way here.
You could thank our illustrious commander for tripping over the wiring for that.
Are you saying this is my fault? Who fixes delicate devices by spreading the components all over the floor? Everyone else is supposed to do your restorations in a garage. Oh, foe. Well, shit, foe. We can no longer hope to avoid enemy contact, so we need you to fight them off as we move. We can ill afford to stay here and exhaust ourselves, fighting unending waves of enemies. Be ready to head for Xianyang on a moment's notice.
Hell yeah, that's more like it.
Yusaku, Bash. We know. See you in Xianyang. Just be careful, okay?
You too. What? Jinkei has gone off on her own?
Not a problem. We got all the ass-kicking power we need right here. Yeah, let's carve a path right through them.
Enemy hostiles confirmed. Get ready.
Give me a moment. Okay. Mm-hmm.
一気火星に畳みかける。
Alright, let's see here. I like
死
how
の
the,
女神エルシキガルが命じます。
I like how the poison's getting longer now. Like, I have to wait 4 turns though, but I intend to 3-turn
い
this.
いわ、固く縛るわ。でもまあ少しは優しくね。天に絶海、地に監獄。我がかかとこそ冥府の怒り。完成するのだわ。気軽に許されな。やるのだわ。私のものになりなさ
念には悪くはない。
こういうのどうだ。つまり連中だな。他にやることないの？こういうのどうだ。
でもまあ厳しくいくわ。
Alright.
神々の王の慈悲を知る。絶滅とはこの一筋。インドライド、刮目しろ。やり尽くせ。バサビーシャンティ。是非もなし。
Okay.
いい度胸ね。気に入ったわ。黙ってなさい。
問
舌を
題ない。
噛むわよ。
There we go.
お願い、ネスラムタイヤ。冥界の守りを知りなさい。これが私の空気がでいる彼ら。
ここまで。
sick.
The near future revealed itself before him.
Or he could feel the looming threat of war draw near slowly but surely from beyond the peaceful city. He could see the palace's defenses growing more robust by the day. Even without visiting Epang Palace for himself, his predictive calculations warned him of the inevitable conflict to come, and its inescapable result. Xianyang was going to fall. Even knowing that, you would still tell me not to take up arms.
Defending Xianyang is no longer your job.
But the real problem was the future that followed. Usually he could learn small details about the futures he saw, even if he couldn't always make sense of them. But now, he couldn't even see anything at all, not even a vague fragment of a future possibility. Even though several years from now this very world will no longer even exist.
That is how it should be.
You.
Your ability to see the future has toyed with you for too long. No one should have to carry responsibility for history on their shoulders as you have.
Sorry. Got stumbling over myself.
You have long since earned the right to lay down that burden.
You mourn my fate so deeply? Rather the fate of the Xiangyu who paved the way for this new band to follow? My place in the Empire is not one of peace. Seeing the manner in which this body has been optimized for warfare should make that clear. Yes, I was originally designed to be a civil servant, but my ability to see the near future proved to be most useful on the battlefield. When Qin Shi Huang had only just united all of China, there were still foreign nations in need of being brought to heel. I traveled to Europe, Africa, the New World, every land under the sun, all to make them part of Qin Shi Huang's territory. She must have shed more blood in the course of that conquest than this other Xiangyu was known as the hegemon king of Western Shu. But here your conquests were rightly held in high esteem, and the empire value according. Oh, this was supposed to be Yume Ren.
But here, your conquests were rightly held in high esteem, and the empire valued you accordingly.
Give me a sec, folks. Give me just a moment. Uno momento, por favor.
However, in proper human history, your reputation was horrific.
Well, that is understandable. It made sense that history would view him as a horrible, bloodthirsty monster. History is the collected recollections of humanity, so it is only natural for them to view an inhuman machine in such terms. Give me one moment again. Give me just another moment. If such a device were to be mistaken for human, and its deeds recorded as such, it is no surprise that they would be feared.
Not one person in all of proper human history ever truly understood why you did what you did.
You are wrong about that, Yu. I know for a fact that there is only one person who understood the hegemon king of Western Shu. Your Xiang Yu. You, the one who just told me of this other version of myself. Surely you must have understood him.
Lord Xiang Yu.
Ah, now I see. At long last, he had been overlooking something so terribly obvious. By always casting his gaze to the distant horizon, he had missed what was right there in front of him. There was another person in the same time and same place as Yang Yu, another who looked human yet was feared and despised as inhuman. Just as Yang Yu was feared and despised for quelling all the threats to the Empire, this immortal Zenren must have never known either understanding or acceptance. So that is why you have wandered for so long in search of me. How unspeakably tragic.
It is all in the past now. It is no more than a fleeting dream. There's no sense in looking back.
From Jiang Yu's perspective, she is not one to view with suspicion but wonder. There was neither fear nor hatred in his gaze. If anything, her way of life was something to aspire to, something beautiful to behold. But this insight was one only he could have, and only because he was not human. To humans with short lives and limited perception, she must have seemed as terrible as a demon king. But as a pair so far removed from humanity, Jiang Yu and Yu Mei Ren could find solace with each other. Indeed, each was the other's perfect companion. So the Jiang Yu in proper human history died, leaving you alone?
There was nothing either of us could do. You had a duty to fulfill, and I was given eternal life.
And yet, with his ability to see the future, Jiang Yu must have known what awaited you in his absence. He must have known she would wander for an eternity, and the hardships she would suffer in solitude. I see. Then I must have grieved for you.
When Dapple runs no more, what then can I do? Ah, you, my you, what will your fate be?
Okay, Xian Yang is here. We're at chapter 14. Ooh, 4. Well, we gotta do it and all the way up until 15. Oh. We're fighting an assassin. You know? Let's bring in Umu. Let's bring in... Alright, here we go. Section 14. Battle Xianyang.
This must be Xianyang.
Foe, I don't see a pet store around here, foe.
I knew it had to be a hell of a place from the images we captured at a distance, but seeing it in person...
It is quite a peculiar city, if indeed a city it can be called.
What would you call it? Look how preposterous it is!
My concern lies in whether it fulfills the functions we typically associate with cities.
Those things packed around its perimeter must be the rockets Qin Shi Huang uses to distribute the benefactions. The Emperor's gotta have more than enough to cover the entire planet. I guess this explains how Qin Shi Huang could rule the whole world with just this one city.
That stadium-looking thing in the center would seem to be the city's central hub.
So far as I can tell from here, there does not appear to be anything in the way of residential buildings.
Then, does that mean nobody lives in this city? That's the key question, isn't it? At least that would what determines whether or not this is a city in the sense we usually think of them. Even if there are people living here, I have a suspicion it's far fewer than in our own cities.
Given that even this world's soldiers are robots, I have hard time believing that there is any particular need for a human labor force. There does seem to be a deal of activity taking place, so it is doubtful the city is totally uninhabited.
I think you'll find it faster just to go in and take a look for yourself. Shouldn't take long for even you lot to figure out what the culture is like here. Not that they'll be opening the gate and welcoming you with open arms anytime soon, of course.
Foe! Foe! A foreign person, foe!
I'm seeing new hostiles make their ways towards us, but...
Indeed, these are human, not automatons.
That's the Royal Guard of Xianyan, the elite soldiers assigned to protect the Emperor even in times of peace, without ever being put to sleep in Mount Lee. Oh, and just so you know, they're a far, far cry from the supervisors you fought back on the farm.
Yeah, we'll just mow them down. No biggie. No biggie at all. Doo-doo-doo. Only two?
了解。戦闘行動に移行する。
見せ場だ。任せるがよい。夏の話題を独り占めだな。
追加連行準備。
準備マナーになっていない客よな。劇場は海より近い。見るがよい。これさ、誉れ歌うイルステリア。すなわち炎アーマ劇場である。
I dropped the red item. I wonder what it could be.
Tsuman, 中だな。他にやることないの？じゃあ、こういうのどうだ？Tsuman, 中だな。他にやることないの？
オリンマナーきらめくぞ。
This should probably do it.
忍者だ。ローマだ。もちろんユだよ。ラウダレントゥル大輪の花のチェーン。この奇跡は星のように。
Smack down, bitches.
良い演目であった。次の公演も楽しみにするがよい。
Okay, I got more of those things. Oh, I already got 14 of them. Interesting. Muy interesante. That's one of the longest streams I've done so far. Okay, we're fighting more assassins here. Alright, let's see. They'll still stick with the same team here. honestly too lazy to think about stuff right now, so I'll just... I mean, I got caster Umu, so yeah, I'm good. In my opinion, is my best caster.
We defeated the enemy troops.
Foe! I have taken this one, and I left a present in his sock. Well, now that the enemy is shedding real blood to win, we know they're finally taking us seriously.
Well, sure, now that we're this close, it's no wonder they decided to pull out all the stops.
Hey, Taunting, how's it going? I'm doing pretty well.
Alright, one more game, we'll be inside Xianyang proper. Stay sharp, everyone.
Hey, this one went rather quickly.
了解。戦闘行動に移行する。シュトラセケイ。
ハンナピッカットーン見せ場任せるがよい。
I'll go for
準
the
備が
Umu.
きらめく我が劇場のサビになるか。劇場は海より見るがよい。これが誉れ歌うイルステリア、すなわち炎劇場である。 一人ひねだな。
つまり連中だな。他にやることないの？じゃあこういうのどうだ？
Here we go again. Time to release Le Ban Hama. There we go.
つまり連中だな。他にやることないの？
準備はきらめくぞ。
なるほど。
劇場は海より見るがよい。これが誉れ歌うイルステリア、すなわち炎劇場である。 大輪の花の地連。
Oh god, I actually survived. I'll just have Ulu take care of it.
きらめくぞ。マナーになっていない客よな。相続な。いささか褒めすぎたかもしれないね。
Hey! Master missions are done. Okay.
こんな状況ですが、年越しとお正月の準備を忘れるわ。惰性で達成感が失われないよう。
I'm gonna saber. Let's see, saber and Oops, wrong one. Okay, definitely want to bring. How many Lancers are there? Yeah, just first thing, let's. Yeah, when in doubt, let's bring Umu. Umu Bride. Nano Bride. And has to take care of the. Yeah, let's bring in her. Should work fine, right?
Damn, all this fighting thing is starting to wear me out. We have still succeeded. We can now enter the city.
Do keep your guard up. I expect we will encounter even greater resistance soon.
This is Zhenyang?
There do appear to be people living here, but I never expected this.
Are they playing?
They're all painting pictures, singing songs, dancing.
What the hell? They don't know there's a freaking war going on in their front yards? Oh, foe, this is quite puzzling, foe. And now it seems we have automaton soldiers to deal with. Oh, perhaps not. They do not seem to be particularly interested in us.
It looks like they're telling residents to evacuate.
Hey, get out of my way. I need to finish this painting for the most glorious and majestic heavenly emperor. These colors are sure to delight the emperor's senses. And I need to sing a song about our glorious emperor's greatest accomplishments. This melody is even fit for the emperor's divine ears.
This is what gives our lives meaning. Why would you have us leave? Be reasonable. Remember, each and every one of your lives is truly precious to the Emperor. We can't risk putting your lives in danger. Now leave. You'll be able to return soon enough.
But I haven't finished my picture. And I haven't finished my sculpture.
Heartbreaking, isn't it? The only thing they have to their names is a single bed in the basement. When they're not sleeping, they're working their fingers to the bone on monuments and murals 100 times more magnificent than anything they'll ever own.
I hesitate to call them artists, but...
Is this some kind of bad joke? Their only subject is Qinshi Huang? That's not art, that's not by a damn sight! Entertaining each other has been a key aspect of culture as long as people have existed. But here, the only true person, which is to say, the sole audience for entertainment, is Qinshi Huang and Qinshi Huang alone.
I don't know why I went slipped in that accent.
That is why the Emperor is the only subject of all the art that people create. There are those who deem to have creative talent are gathered from countries all around the world and brought here to spend their lives creating art directly beneath a Pang Palace.
That would mean artists who wish to entertain the masses like Shakespeare, and artists who consider the truth of human condition like Anderson would never even be born here. Here, the very premise of culture itself could not be more different from that of proper human history.
Right you are. Certainly Qinshi Huang loves the people of the Empire, much like an owner loves their pets. In this history, all of mankind's vital arrogance is concentrated in Qinshi Huang. And all that remains are these lifeless, worthless excuses for pets. This whole city is basically nothing more than a giant cat cafe only with primates instead of felines.
Foe, foe! How dare you call them felines, foe? Or primates.
As I said many times before, I despise humans, but that doesn't mean I enjoy seeing them as livestock. Humans are supposed to be selfish and arrogant, following their desires wherever they take them. This spectacle, where they sing the praises of life without any real words, is an affront to us beasts. Hey, she's glaring at us. Hey, she's glaring at us something fierce.
If you don't attack first, the enemy will have the advantage. Are you sure you wish to hold back, Master? Let's wait for them to finish their evacuation.
I'm surprised. I thought for sure you would ambush us while we had our hands full in the evacuation.
True. This is in many respects an invasion. Our ideas of what this world should be could not possibly be more different. But we are not here to massacre your people, even if our actions ultimately lead them to ceasing to exist. Oh man, I think I'm getting a little tired now.
Obviously, getting these people to safety is your top priority. But you know just as well as I do that Qin Shi Huang would order you to kill them if there was even the slightest hint of suspicion that they were infected. Is that really a leader worth obeying? Yeah, you saw what that prick was willing to do to those supposedly treasured citizens. Yes, I did. My own hometown was once destroyed by a falling star just like that.
I beg your pardon?
Zhang Shanhong seduced my neighbors into thinking they could lead better lives if they founded their own nation. Once the emperor determined they were no longer willing to obey, Qin Shi Huang made the decision to drop a star upon their village, wiping them all out. And did Zhang Jiangzong...
God damn, I'm butchering this so much.
And did Zhang Jiangzong do anything to help them? No! He abandoned them without a second thought and wasted no time in inciting the people in another village to make up for the soldiers he lost. I have nothing but pity for the people who were led astray by his empty promises. They were driven to their deaths all because they were deceived into believing such a charlatan could bring them happiness, and deluded them about another way of life.
Charlatan, there we go.
None of you can know what a tragedy it is for the people of this land to be robbed of their tranquility. Had it been possible, I would have been just as happy never have taken up the spear. All I ever wanted was to live with my family, tilling our land in peace. Qin Liang Yu. The peace we enjoy now is only made possible by keeping the people's worst tendencies dormant. That is the great feat, the blessing that the most glorious, majestic, heavenly emperor brought to the world. I will never forgive you for trying to rouse the people from that slumber. Now repent for your selfish misdeeds as this white ash spear pierces your throats.
Well, damn. Alright then.
一気火星に畳みかける。
Alright. Now let's see. Before I do that. Alrighty. Take it easy, Mordred. Thanks for dropping by.
渦を巻くのは万色幽体上具菩提の快楽天さあ蓮の花にお帰りなさいああ私に広がっていく
Oh, there she is.
それの方が良い。受け取るが良い。
主上無変
さすがだ
聖願度。最後も下脱も我が指一つで随行き着く先は殺生アギトのごとき天井落阿弥陀阿弥陀ヘブンズホール、どこまで見るに手のひら。
Let's see now.
喜んで捕らえましたわ。大豆七夜間
行くぞ。とやっ
これもエコの観念なさいませ。
道を開け。皇帝の花道なるぞ。さすがだな。
Do it, Nero.
春の日差し、花の乱舞。開け、ヌプティアエドムスアウレアよ。歌え、アイレスキ。その愛は炎なの。開いた。陽の見せ場だ。開いた。ドラを鳴らしなさい。やっと
よし行くぞ。罠だ。無駄だ。
と開いた。それの方が良い。
喜んでいただいてしまった。こうです。陽動無自身抱かれます。
行くぞ。
大尊利権威。
こういうのどうだ。
道をやっとと。
Do it again. Hit her again.
春の日差し、花の乱舞。開け、ヌプティアエドムスアウレアよ。歌え、アイレスキ。陽の開いた。
That was easy.
何もかもが散りやくて無残に散らすことに何の痛みがありましょう。
Yeah, I forgot I gave Nero the Bond Grail thing. Okay, let's see. You know, just to be on the safe side, let's bring another NP5 servant.
The enemy's on the ropes. We're almost there.
No, I doubt this will be the end of it. They're very much in this for the long haul. Lady Qin Liang Yu, the Royal Guard has arrived to assist you. What will you have us do? Oh man, it's kind of a tongue twister a bit though in a way. I don't know.
The Royal Guard. If you hear, then who's protecting the Epang Palace?
Heavenly Emperor said we were no longer needed there. The Emperor ordered us to hold this line of defense for the sake of our nation.
Your Imperial Majesty.
Please stop this, Qin Liang Yu. Surely a warrior of your caliber must know when she is outmatched.
Tell me, those you claim to be from proper human history, why do you threaten our world?
Because this history should never have happened.
So you want to set the world right? That's all you Confucians ever say. How should the world be then? What is this proper world of yours like? How does your world function when everyone has their own idea of how things should be while denying all others?
Oh, I thought I saw a spider at first.
How many people lose their lives to the ravages of war each and every day? How many innocent lives end in senseless tragedy?
Well, that's the way life is, you know.
Has all your bloodshed led to even one good thing in your world? Or just been an excuse for the next war? We fought hard for a world without war. A world where peace could truly endure forever.
Peace is an illusion, I'm afraid, my naive servant.
My husband, my brothers, all of them gave their lives while fighting to make that dream a reality. We, the people of this empire, had to build this world on their corpses. The peace this land now enjoys was paid for with the blood of the soldiers who will never be granted respite in Mount Lee. And so I will defend it at all costs. I will not let your flowery words and false promises lead me astray.
Now, what really is the flowery thing? The thing where war never exists? I mean, if war never exists, why are you fighting here then? You yourself are a contradiction.
I believe in our own way of life and the happiness we fought so hard to obtain. I don't need any other countries. I don't need any other version of myself. Allow me to demonstrate for you that this other me you speak of and I are nothing alike at all.
Well, I'm sorry, but one of us has to fall here. And I don't want it to be me. And we gotta get our history back too, you know. Buster memes, please. Wrong one. I do have one Buster servant in here. It's a beefy guard. Yeah, that guard kind of looks like Mr. Kuzuki from the Fate Stay Night series.
受けて立つ。
つまり連中だな。他にやることないの？じゃあこういうのどうだ？つまり連中だな。他にやることないの？
この道に勝利。これの部が用意。受け取るがよい。ええ、はい。やつめ。この明かりは私の希望。地を照らす命の証。見るがいい。エクステルカリバー。取った。行くぞ。と。やっ。と。
How dare you?
と。さすがだな。はい。む。あいた。やっ。
Oh wow, that's not finisher. Well, at least break her bar.
と。やと。やつめ。はっ。あいた。あいた。あいた。これでは。やっ。やっ。
Oh fuck, he debuffed us.
道をやつさすがだな。春の日差し、花の乱舞。開け、ヌプティアエドムスアウレアよ。歌え、アクカエレスキ。その愛は俺のもの。はっ。
Umu wins the day,
これでも
bitches.
勝ちは勝ちだよな。
If you don't got Umu, you got nothing. Second.
Another mountain of corpses. Another ocean of blood. Every time someone waves the flag of so-called progress, that is all I ever see. I'd hoped to never see this again. I wish I could have just stayed on Mount Lee frozen in slumber. Kinliang Yu! Your proper human history terrifies me. Our world truly achieved lasting peace. It should have been the one to survive. But now it'll just be another corpse you trot across on your way. Oh. But now it'll be just another corpse you tread across on the way to your destination.
Hey, it's a cross we gotta bear, you know.
Tell me, what sort of bloody future do you see past the mountains of bodies you are piling up? I guess there's no point asking you that. The only one with that answer is the Emperor. In the end, all I ever did was bring about peace. All I ever did to bring about peace was take up my spear. Come on, Yusaku. Just keep moving. Don't worry about her.
But
You don't have the time or the energy to spare on her. Remember, remember what it is you gotta do. Let's keep moving, Master. If we're going to find out Kenshi Wang's true intentions, why the Emperor rules this Lostbelt, this history, in this way, then our only choice is to get a real audience.
Foe! Let's just go, foe. So, the enemy has made their way into Xiangyang. I can't believe it. And then it's time for us to face Chaldea. This is not the end. They can never hope to conquer the Empire without first conquering us. Meanwhile, you need serve as our advisors no longer. Qin Yang Yu has already given everything she has. So, as of this moment, we are leaving both of you of your duties. You have served us well.
Your Imperial Majesty. I'm so sorry I couldn't win this battle for you, Your Imperial Majesty. I will atone for this with my life.
Stop that, Han Xin. Your loss in this battle demonstrates your loyalty towards us admirably.
What do you mean?
Tell us, Han Xin, if we had ordered you to crush Chaldea, even if it meant destroying all of Xiangyang, surely you could have come up with at least a dozen viable plans? If you had been willing to stop at nothing, even the destruction of our nation, in order to secure victory, then you certainly would have prevailed. Are we wrong? And yet, that was a line you would not cross. That was your limit as a general. Be honest, did you not dream about devising strategies that would have rocked this nation to its core?
I don't think that would be a path I'd want to go down. I mean, there's a good chance I still might have ended up going down it eventually, but still.
Belated though this may be, we cannot help but feel a bit sorry for you. If you had ended up serving a different lord, you may have achieved even greater glory and recognition.
Oh, I don't know about that. That way sounds like it would end in a pretty painful death.
Lord Han Xin.
Well, I guess I'll be taking my leave then. You don't mind if I go by just plain old Han Xin rather than a general of the Empire from now on, do you?
We do not. Captain, would you keep an eye on him in his final moments as one last favor to us?
If that is what you wish, Your Imperial Majesty, then you are certain of this?
We are. Worry not, we have this well in hand.
Very well then, if you'll excuse me, and if I may, Your Imperial Majesty,
I hope you can make the most of this opportunity. Oh yes, we will finally have an opportunity to cut loose, and, as they say, for the first time in a very long time. Alright, everyone else is gone. If you have any manners at all, show yourself. Jinkei, no! She's gonna die! Give me a sec. Well, there's my Sing Quartz. And what else? Reactor Core of Dawn. So got more of those. Alright. The last section before the final section. So once I finish section 15, I'll postpone section 16 until another time. And I'll decide later on if it's going to be either me or Hana who finishes it off. So, we'll see. So this one has no battles. Well now, it appears our suspicions about that strange Spiriton signal we detected were warranted. We take it you servant creatures are capable of moving about in your spirit forms, then?
And you sent your bodyguards away anyway? Has great empire gone senile in old age?
Our scans did not detect any explosives. The closest thing to a weapon you appear to bear is that dagger. Tell us, how exactly do you plan to damage our holy vessel with that?
I figured as long as I got close enough, the rest would work itself out. I wouldn't be an assassin if I didn't have at least that much resolve.
Assassin. Ah yes, we vaguely recall seeing you somewhere before. Of course, this must be one of those alternate histories. How very strange.
What? You saying you forgot what I looked like up until now?
We have been governing this world for 2,260 years. Just how many attempts do you think were made on our life? Even we cannot count all the times we have been threatened for the secret to our immortality alone. Do you truly think that you were our sworn enemy? That you were somehow special among all the other would-be assassins? Well, we will say when you came along, we were still looking for immortality in all the wrong places. Thinking back on it now, I believe you may have done us a favor by inadvertently putting us on the right track. We should consider rewarding you for that.
Oh yeah? So what are you gonna give me, a medal or something?
Now that you and your companions have made it all the way to Xianyang, we will honor you with a personal condemnation of your strange history.
Wait, you're gonna lecture me now?
Proper human history. What a pretentious name. You wear your arrogance in believing that yours is the only true course of events on your sleeve. In spite of this arrogance, you behave as if your actions are dictated by morality. Thus, we must convince you beyond all doubt which of our worlds is truly proper, as you would call it.
Morality? Oh, so now you're going to tell me Oh, so now you're going to tell me that this is the good, just moral world? Where you hold all power, where you don't even
fuck, man, I am messing up right now.
Where you hold up all the power, where you don't let even the tiniest seed of knowledge take root, and where you casually slaughter your citizens the instant they inconvenience you, you call that a good moral world?
Absolutely. What more glorious purpose could there be for the human race?
You don't think of anyone anywhere as human except yourself!
You are quite correct. By concentrating this land's bounty in a single point, we have become the ultimate human. Has any one individual ever ascended to such heights in your so-called proper human history? Yeah, they're called dictators. Behold our great wall encircling the sky. Behold the great harvest produced by the land. Who else could ever boast such greatness? Humans in groups cannot accomplish anything. They are shackled by discord, by conflict, by contradictions. So there will be no humans, no groups. A Zenren, a true human, shall have total reign over heaven and earth, and unite the species.
A Zenren? Don't make me laugh. You call this bloated mechanical monstrosity of a body human?
You believe the only human body is one of flesh and blood? That one's status as a person is contingent on whether they have 2 eyes, 4 limbs, 10 fingers? Utter drivel. The true measure of a human is responsibility. It lies in bearing responsibility for this world, its skies, lands, and oceans, and the lives of all who dwell within. Can those of you from proper human history choose which species will go extinct? Can you decide the amount of coal that will pollute your atmosphere? Can you prevent the polar ice caps from melting? Were you ever once successful at controlling your endless desires? We can do all of that precisely because we are the sole arbiter of this world. Thus, we are human, for we bear all responsibility for this world on our shoulders alone.
And now you're saying this regime you set up here has made this world complete? You really believe that?
We do.
Then you're a bigger fool than I thought. Being complete is just another way of saying done. This precious world of yours has no way forward. You're stuck with nowhere to go. Thanks to becoming a servant, I've learned all sorts of things I could never have known in my own time. The future of humanity is all about possibility. I and those who know me as a heroic spirit have walked many distant worlds. You said to look at your great wall in the sky? I did. All I see is a monument to your so-called eternal empire's limitations. You said that you built a wall in order to defend against threats from the other stars? Talk about preposterous. True, they have no way of building something like that in proper human history as 21st century. But if they had the same resources at their disposal, you can bet they'd use them to explore beyond our world, not just shut themselves away.
Your argument reeks of sour grapes. Nah, it's just what it is, you know. Can't really say what. Okay, let me see. Give me a moment. Give us a moment. Okay.
I'll admit we're off to a slower start. Your empire might have well succeeded at hurrying its evolution along quicker than proper human history. But I'll also bet your world's never produced anything quite like this before.
A smartphone? What is this toy? Oh my god, that looks like an iPhone.
If you think it's a toy, go ahead and scan it. You love analyzing stuff, right?
What could be so impressive about a single rectangle? What the?
It's an entire computer, and it fits in the palm of your hand. If you shrank down that absurdly large body of yours into components small enough to fit into this casing, could you even get close to this thing's performance?
But so what? We commend your efforts in packing so much functionality to such a small device. But its processing power is still barely 1/1,000,000th of our own.
Did I mention there are 4 billion just like it in proper human history?
What?
That's a personal device. Almost every human in proper human history has one.
But that's absurd. It is the very height of foolishness. You hand out processing power similar to our authority to the general public? Why do something so outrageous? Without anyone mitigating their desires, it is only a matter of time until they consume every resource on the planet.
If that's all you think computers are good for, you're using yours all wrong. These things aren't generally just used as computers. Originally, they were just communication devices that were gradually redesigned with computing capability.
Communication?
You heard me. People share their opinions, pool their thoughts, and work together to achieve a common goal. That is just one more tool to help make that happen. People have always wanted better ways to communicate. They've never stopped looking for ways to reach mutual understanding and prosperity. That's how the people know the humans of proper human history live their lives.
Then, you are saying every one of the people in your world is a full human unto themselves?
You're right about one thing. There's no end of quarrels and disagreements. I'm sure we're a long way off from uniting everyone under shared principles and ideals. Maybe we never will. Maybe humans will drive themselves to extinction or suck the planet dry. But even so, we aren't done yet. And it's because we're still incomplete that we're always trying to go further than ever before. In our world, people are always moving forward towards something better. They're not just stuck in one dead-end world that thinks it's a utopia.
What you claim to strive for is no more than a pipe dream. You have no assurance you will ever truly attain what you see.
Yeah, that's right. It's a dream. It can easily fade away if we're not careful. That's why all we hope for is the same thing, that humanity can reach new heights no one has ever seen. People who hold that dream become heroic spirits and answer the summons of those who share that dream. That is what servants, the executors of the counterforce, really are. We're a sort of being that you never think to see in your eternal regime.
We see. So this better world of yours rests upon nothing more than a roll of the dice, as it were. Reckless. Far too reckless. You balance the fate of the world on a tightrope. One misstep could destroy all. We can never permit this.
Yeah, I bet you wouldn't. That's why we find ourselves at an impasse. One of us has to die so the other can carry on guiding the Earth.
Is that so? Then tell us, how do you propose to kill us with that plain ordinary dagger? Every one of Epang Palace's defensive armaments is already trained on your person. You will not get one step out the door before you are simply disintegrated.
You still don't get it, do you? Proper human history is light years ahead of you in terms of communications and data storage and access. In our world, with all its conflict, any technology can be used as a weapon. Not that I'm proud of that. For example, did you know it's possible to poison a computer just by communicating with it?
What? You shouldn't... in that toy...
Yes, you obviously wanted to have a lofty discussion about worldviews and philosophies, but I'm really just here to kill you. Even if I had to goad you into scanning this phone, you'd end up downloading the virus in it.
Remember, now, your name is Jing K.
That's right. It's been a long 2,200 years, but I'm finally going to finish this.
Oh god, she just uploaded a virus into him. Damn, dude. Well done. Well done indeed. What the... What? We commend you, Jinkei. This time we will be sure to remember your name. You're the only one to make us fear for our life, not once, but twice.
And I can't believe this. I promised Yusaku I'd make it back safe and everything. I never knew I should have pushed my luck quite so far. Maybe it's just my destiny to always choke right at the end.
No, Jinkei. This is a very interesting story scene, I know, right? You're wrong there, Jinkei. Your heroic spirit's true worth lies in dying with a smile, even as you fail at what you set out to accomplish. And I guess we don't get to see him here. So we have Assassin and Rider. Alright, let's see. I might have to... You got a tip? Use Pierce Invul, sure hit CEs. Maybe. Let me try out something first. Oh, I have my own Kiara, so yeah. We can go with that. As for other... I think I'll use her. And then I'll switch to Kiara. There we go. This fight is the one that I'm thinking of. It was really difficult.
Hey, you're sure that the giant emperor up there isn't just gonna fall down and squish us, right?
Foe, please. Foe does not want to be a faux pancake foe. Now that you mention it, King Shi Huang has been surprisingly silent. I expected to have heard something by now.
Was Jinkei successful? I certainly hope so.
If she had been, there would have been... You should have heard back from her by now. It is unfortunate we had no choice but to let her handle the Epang Palace on her own. So where should we go about looking for this Fusang tree?
I'm quite certain you'll find it in the treasury, but I recommend stopping by the Ministry of Technology first, especially as it's right on your way. But if you'd rather leave that fancy car of yours behind, be my guest. Ah, the shadow border!
Well, it's no race car, but we certainly have been through a lot together.
Already passed it, I think. You already passed it. Wait. What do you mean?
I only hope it's still in one piece.
I'm not sure, but it's very possible we'll find it completely disassembled and its components scattered across the floor.
Hey, this concerns you too, Buster. Remember, we need the board if we're gonna get out of this Lostbelt.
No, I have not fought Li Shuen yet.
It is still in one piece. Hooray!
Whoa, foe! I need to find my stash of kibbles, foe.
Whoa, what the? Wait. Did someone just raid me? Why do I have 22 viewers now? Ah, I see. Now I see. Qin Shi Huang must be something of a perfectionist when it comes to puzzles.
So that's why Qin Shi Huang took it apart and put it all together again perfectly. The Emperor had to be sure of understanding its inner workings. I bet Qin Shi Huang would be great at building models.
I can build gunpla. Okay, now we're down to 10. That was weird. I just saw 22 viewers on my thing. I'm like, whoa, that was a big jump. Because earlier I was just at 2 or 3. And now it's still 10, huh? Interesting.
Now that we got the border back, we can't lose. Oh, this feels great. It feels like coming home again.
I seen it too. Seen what? Looks like there's a box marked leftover screws.
That does it. Qin Shi Huang is going down so hard.
Oh, I repeat, she's got the glasses on. I repeat, she's got the glasses on. Oh man, she's breaking out her glasses. She must really mean business.
Unfortunately, time's not on our side right now, so we'll have to do a full inspection and overhaul later. Now let's get out of here. As long as the engine still works, we should be good to go.
Huh, so you're the Chaldeans. This is a surprise. I expected a huge pack of muscular brutes. I never imagined a brat, a little girl, and a bunch of scrawny weaklings.
Oh, if it isn't Han Xing, long time no see. Han Xing, as in one of the Han Dynasty's 3 greatest heroes?
So, in this Lostbelt, he ended up serving the Qin Empire. Oh, I don't work for the Emperor anymore. In fact, I was just relieved of duty. There's no reason for us to fight.
Ha! Did you really think I was going to stand by and watch while you rode off into the sunset?
Lord Chenggong, that smile. Indeed, that's the same look Lord Lu Bu used to have back when we were serving under him.
I can practically smell the blood on you, you freaking creeper!
I just want to wage war. What's it matter if there's a reason for it?
Not to mention I've got a lot of help here, and none of them is really ready to admit defeat. So come on, warriors of proper human history, let's do this thing. You, us, no restriction, no holding back, just good old war for war's sake. There's nothing more exciting than going up against an impossibly strong enemies. I can't wait!
I was unaware Mount Lee had generals like this slumbering there as well.
And here Qin Lang Yu only ever fought to preserve peace.
Lady Liang Yu? Oh sure, she was great. I love that whole pure innocent thing. That shine was gonna rub off after just being revived 2 or 3 times. Me, on the other hand, I've been waging wars for the Emperor ever since before that mechanical body. I crushed India, Egypt, Rome. I never saw the years of peace between. I was always kept on ice for those.
Yeah, I bet you were, you frickin' psycho. Nothing you do in peacetime but cause trouble.
Everlasting peace is just a way of saying there's no more enemies to conquer. So I'm awfully glad you guys showed up. The last time I went back to Mount Lee after I'd crushed the Aztecs, I didn't think I'd ever get to wake up again. Now let me see what sort of messed up killing techniques you guys came up with in your disordered world where our empire never existed. Okay, well we're fighting this guy then. But I don't think this guy is a servant though. Oh well, let's rough him up. Man, we're almost at the 8-hour mark. That is something.
うに見惚れたった。
Hmm.
うむ、
Holy fuck.
しき者め。
Okay, they have guts. Well then. Shit. I need stronger
夏
attacks.
の話題を独り占めだな。見せ場だ。任せるが
Okay,
よ
I
い。
think this one's gonna be quite difficult, really.
準備はまあきらめくぞ。劇場は海より近い。見るがよい。これが誉れ歌うイルスクリア。すなわち我がアーバン劇場である。そこを動くな。この奇跡は星のように。
こういうのどうだ。つまり連中だな。他にやることないの？じゃあこういうのどうだ。
主女、まだなっていない客よな。ようこそ私の中。たまりません。阿弥陀阿弥陀ヘブンズホール。このように撃てー。何をする。そうはかそうはか。捉えましたわ。我が劇場のサビになるか。こうです。ドドドドドーン。このように。
Hmm.
喜んで、いただいてしまってね。こうです。楽しみましょう。絞り取りましょう。オーブ握りつぶしてあげましょう。それ れでは南いただいてしまってもきらめくぞ。
It's gonna be tricky.
渦を巻くのは万色幽体上部菩提の快楽天。さあ蓮の花にお帰りなさい。ああ私に広がっていく。このように撃てい。我が劇場のサビになるか。
I forgot Castronera has a ignore invincible and a noble phantasm.
もちろん嫌だよ。ラウダレンクル 夜間うわっ
つまんない連中だな。他にやることないの？
見せ場だ。任せるがよい。 喜んできらめくぞ。こうです。まあもったいない。撃てい。
こういうのどうだ？つまんない連中だな。他にやることないの？ オリンピアプラウデーレ。さ我が劇場マナーのなっていない客よな。 もちろん嫌だよ。ラウダレンクル この奇跡は星のように。 より強くより弱く。おいしそう。それでは喜んで我が劇場のサビになるか。
Alright, I think I have. Might have just brought two light servants from the job in this one by chance as well.
さあ、蓮の花にお帰りなさい。ああ、私に広がっていく。 このようにそこを動くな。
行くぞ。あ、行くぞ。
捕らえましたわ。
罠だ。罠だ。
まあ可愛らしい。
すべては僕の思うまま。
きらめくぞ。喜んで。
The first time in a while this is the Waver's Noble Phantasm.
これぞ大軍師の究極陣地。
撃てー。このように。何をする。
Whoa.
こういうのそうだ。
I have no more commands to save an arrow.
独り占めだな。これもエコー。観念なさいませ。それでは皆々様。きらめくぞ。最後も下脱も我が指一つでついに行き着く先は殺生アギトのごとき天井楽阿弥陀阿弥陀ラヘブンズホールどこまで見るのも手のひら
Damn.
どうです
So I have one left.
ユワンユワンハンナビッカドーン
Hallelujah for Nero.
握りつぶしてあげましょう。
準備は我が劇場の
Plus for
旅になる
me.
か ユチョだユオだもちろんユだよラウダレンク
And you are done, son. Without losing a single one, too.
相続な
これでも勝ちは勝ちだよな。うん。
Whew. Yeah, you got gear, that thing, and gems. Ooh, man, that was quite lengthy. That was really tricky. Had to rely on some luck, too, while I'm at it. Oh boy, Hana's gonna have a field day with this one. Well, I'm sure he did this in JP, though, but still. But she has better servants, though. And now we are, we were fighting that royal guard. I'm guessing this might be the Li Shuen fight. And let's see, I want to try something different now. I mean, I did see K Collections do this too, so let us get. Alright, we get Scotty. Let me swap out for my Scotty. And then there's Meltrillis. I haven't used Melt in a while. Let's see, let me give Give her that. I'm gonna put. I guess we'll put Elia in reserve, maybe, in case things go south.
Yes, 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 this is awesome! I love a fight to the death. There's nothing better than war. I can't believe it! These are the same soldiers we fought before. How can they be this much stronger from just a change in commander? Yeah, I hear you. Been a long time since I was up against a general who can make your blood run cold.
Monsters such as he are not unheard of in times of war. That said, I think this man's strategical sensibilities may even outpace Yuge Liang's. Funny enough, I had Yuge Liang. I'm glad to see you're enjoying yourself, Han Zin.
Crap!
Oh, hello, Captain. Are you sure a hard-ass like you wants to get mixed up in a wild brawl like this? The Emperor has asked me to keep an eye on you until this war is over.
Huh. You really don't deserve such a wonderful Emperor. I can hardly believe the Emperor would care so much for a piece of trash like me.
You said it. The Emperor even told me I was free to fight all I wished, as a reward for my years of faithful service.
I see not even old age can slow you down. Well then, let's get to it, shall we? At this point, I can't think of any better way to demonstrate our loyalty to the Emperor than by going down fighting.
Heavenly Emperor has been kind enough to keep broken men like ourselves in check by allowing us to serve. Now, we beasts who could never find solace in never find solace in peace can finally repay that kindness.
That old man is an ordinary human. Does he truly mean to go up against servants with his bare hands? Oh, you better believe it. Trust me, don't take your eyes off him for a second. Even if he did catch me off guard, he still managed to stun my spirit core with one blow.
That was a little tricky, but not too difficult.
That general is the only distinguished warrior here. That old guy's as tough as they come, too. You better not hold anything back against him.
Which is why I brought in a special case here. Oh, how do I have this many people watching? Well, whoever you lurkers are and whoever people in the chat, thank you for dropping by. This has been quite the stream. It's already been about 8 hours or so now. Alright. Alright, here we go. Do it, Mel. That was a stroke of good luck, though. Well, confusion. I guess here's the finisher. Ah, fuck. My headphones. And that's that. How in the world did he get this strong?
We've neutralized the enemy fighters, although...
No, it's all right. I doubt they have the strength to even stun anymore.
Man, who knew there were this many monsters in China? Can't believe these guys put up this much of a fight with nothing but strategy and pure skill. Let's hurry on. I have a feeling the Fusang tree is practically around the corner.
Yeah, we took it. Hunting, are you still breathing?
Unfortunately, I never expected them to just leave without finishing us off. Don't they know that goes against the rules of war?
Still, that was a good fight. This building won't last much longer. If you can still stand, you should leave now before it collapses.
As it happens, that battle really took every last bit of energy out of me. So I was hoping I might just be able to sit here a little longer.
I suppose we'll just have to wait then.
You misjudged how much stamina you had halfway through the fight, didn't you? Did you think you could keep up the same pace as when you were young or something?
To my shame, yes. I hate to admit that I began feeling my age at a mere 150 years old. 150 years old, oh my god. Despite the Emperor giving me personal instruction in the sage arts. Oh yeah, there's sage art things though, yeah.
You should have counted Mount Lee when you had the chance instead of insisting on staying on active duty.
Man, I wish I could have seen you fight in your prime. I bet it was something to behold.
Well, I suppose there was a time when I went around threatening my enemies with my martial arts.
My, how time truly does fly. Those days I spent alongside the Heavenly Emperor were more than I could ever ask for.
Heh, some guys have all the luck. He looks so peaceful, you'd think he was just sleeping.
So he's actually dead now. The Chaldeans will soon reach the Fusang tree in the treasury. It will mean the Empire's most valuable mystic, the cornerstone of our peaceful civilization, will fall into enemy hands. No, right now the Fusang tree is more important than even that, isn't it, you? This battle will determine the fate of the world, yet you still wish to avoid it.
I do, I understand very well how foolish that request is. But I cannot bear to see you wield your swords any longer. Indeed, that is the only thing I desire. Even if that choice should lead to obliteration.
But the world is in peril even as we speak. This empire faces an unprecedented threat to its peace. My programming would not permit me to simply stand by while this happens. Forgive me, you. I cannot change who I am.
Yes, you're right. This is who you are. In that case, I will accompany you. Please let me stay by your side until the very end.
Well, fuck, we're gonna have to fight them next time. Alrighty, here we are, chapter 16, but for now, I'm gonna end this stream right here, though. Well, for those of you watching on YouTube, it's probably gonna be a long video anyway, but as it stands right now, I just recorded over 8 hours of this, though. So, this will probably be like, I don't know, I forgot how much, probably like 5 hours, I don't know, just probably, because the first the first 5 sections that took me only about 3 hours, but now I'm at the 8-hour mark. But you know, it's whatever. But this is a pretty good chapter so far, though, and I think right now, like I said, I'm gonna end it right here because 1, I'm tired. 2, I want to save it for after. So for I guess a little after when Hana finally completes the section she's gonna record. At least at the time of this recording, though she hasn't done it yet. But we should be able to stream her part real soon, though. But in any case, though, thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you guys again in the next chapter. Alright, take care!